How funny would it be if literally all I did was just have the starting soon on the entire stream? Hilarious. Yeah. Oh, thank God. I'm listening to music in the background. It feels like it's been so long. Is that why I was almost happy? It was so long since I saw you guys. What the fuck? Maybe. I look like a green lady and she gets this. This is not the cue to run me over. I would not appreciate that. Hello, everyone. I know, of course you miss me. I know. But yes, today we will be planning my isekai again. As if I was getting like sent into a historical manhwa. My dream. Sometimes, guys, like my intrusive thoughts, they just say, okay, if today is the day you're gonna die, right? At least let it be a car accident. Because then, at least when I'm dying, I can pretend I'm in like a Korean drama or a manhwa. And maybe I'll get like a slow-mo. And like, what else? What else will happen? A slow-mo, and then maybe I get Isekai'd if I'm lucky. But the thing is, if all I read is Isekai, then how do I get Isekai'd into an Isekai? And then I get Isekai'd again? It's a mystery. Right? I can't imagine car accidents or when you survive. No, I haven't decided what kind of truck yet. I was thinking that we would go through it stage by stage. I just hope my death is somewhat cool or at least vaguely interesting. Dude, my worst fear, one of my worst fears, is to die on the toilet. Have I ever told you guys about this irrational fear I have? Where I have like a fear that I will die because like some reaper has a scythe sticking out through the toilet. And that's how I go. Like, not to mention how uncomfortable. It doesn't really make sense, but I've had this fear since I was a child. I don't want to. No, toilet snakes? That's also... I mean, it's... For some reason, I'm more scared of the Reaper with the scythe coming through the toilet than the toilet snakes, even though the toilet snakes are probably more realistic. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I want, like... You are my everything. You know, I want that to play when I die. I better have... Maybe... Is this... Maybe I will really actually get Spotify, so when I'm dying, I can play it. I have to be so extra. How would you know if you've been Isekai more than once? What if you don't keep your memories every time you get Isekai? Well... I mean... I guess you wouldn't know then? But I mean, this is in the context that I know I'm getting Isekai. There was a TV show years ago about someone who died from a toilet seat from orbit and became a Reaper. And this got the green light to go on television? Okay. I grew up on a dairy... Dairy? What's a dairy? With spiders everywhere? So I have a habit of checking inside the toilet. That is nightmare fuel. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to do that. I guess, what if a Grim Reaper was just like an edgy teenager in his past life? I'm doing okay. I could be better, could be worse. I feel a little bit better than I was before. Honestly, having time to myself helped, but it seems like everyone wants to push my buttons lately. And I'm not the most sensitive person in the world. I'm not gonna pretend I'm never, like, sensitive, right? But there are definitely times where I am more sensitive. And it's like... Hold on, how do I put this? I know some people might have been worried yesterday because I was like, oh, don't bully me, right? But I don't... Okay, I don't mind some teasing, right? But when it's just completely out of nowhere and I wasn't doing anything, you're just an asshole. It's not banter. You know what I mean? Like, when I tease you guys, there are certain limits. You haven't even seen me be mean for real. Even when I got irritated before, that was not me being mean. Like, I could be way more mean than that. Yeah, that's just... I don't think people understand there's like a time and place to say certain things. And my YouTube comments when it's just like a fucking dad short, that's not the time nor place to make comments like that. Then you're just being an asshole. Like, even, you see in my comments when I respond to you guys, it's usually like one line. I don't go off repeatedly. Because it's just banter. Emotes. True. You want to see me the meanest? I'll make someone cry. I'll make them quit the internet. Nah. Like, there are some things you just don't do. It's like... The equivalent of what happened is like... If... I said something... Like, I said... Oh... Like... Okay. It's basically the equivalent of like 0 to 100 what happened. Like, if I just make like a joke like, oh yeah, you're a fucking degenerate, and then someone says like, your dad is dead and never loved you, and he was an alcoholic or something. Which, I mean, only 2 out of 3 of those are true, but you still shouldn't say it. You know what I mean? But yeah. I think that I will probably... I was gonna do a flowchart, but honestly... These flowchart things that are like not easy to use. I thought that it would be easy because like I was using Canva. But this is not easy. I don't even know how to type in this thingy. What? How am I supposed to... Nande? Mind maps? Oh, let me look at this. Maps. Where is it? Oh my god. Sigma? I can't help but think of Sigma. Yeah, apparently you can do flowcharts in Canva. I didn't know. You were taught Canva in high school? I mean, it's a good resource. It's good that they taught you that. Hi, Dan. No, okay, hold up. That's not what they said. They didn't say that, right? They did not say that. They were talking about something else, but in my opinion, that was the equivalent. And it was like on something completely irrelevant, just like way too much. And that was my issue with it. If it wasn't way too much in a place where like it wasn't even relevant, I wouldn't really care so much. But that's how it was. So, I mean, like if someone said this on like my short, they were like, oh, you need the 10 appointments. That's whatever. I don't care. That's like a short joke that's like relevant to it, and it's, you know, it's like on topic and it isn't that bad. It doesn't go on and on for like a paragraph insulting me. That's fine. People don't understand that like just because like I'm as diva as it sounds, I'm the streamer, so I can dictate what kind of dynamic I want. Some people just think that they want to like try and like, I don't know, I guess like theme me. Or they think they're being funny when they really just can't read the room, which happens a lot. I think I'll just use Photoshop. Photoshop is easier for me. Here, let me set this up. Sorry, I thought I was gonna do something different, but then I changed my mind. So now I gotta do it again. Isekai'd. Yeah, I am okay. I am a very resilient person. So I actually... Let me... Well, I guess I don't need to do it now. I don't need to do it now. Use paint. Do I actually... Let me see. Do I have paint? It seems like it would be hard on my arms, though. Use MS Paint. Oh. Yeah, I think this would be difficult. I don't have my tablet plugged in. Yeah, we'll just use Photoshop. Fuck it, whatever. Photoshop. Mayhaps this is not the one. Mouse only? Mouse only is really hard on my arms. I can't do it. If I could, maybe. I guess I'll just do this one. Nah. Photoshop. Whatever. How was your guys' weekend though? Oh, I guess we were there together for the weekend. But it feels like it's been so long since I've streamed. I didn't think that 2 days would feel so long. And like my sleep schedule is really, really bad now. So like right now my sleep schedule is like I wake up at like 7 p.m. I'm not gonna say it's the best habit in the world, but it's what's happening. Yeah, no, it was really bad. Like, okay, it was not that bad before. Okay, now it's really bad. Now I'm sleeping at like 9 a.m. I just played video games, and what else did I played video games. I realized that it's been a really long time since like I actually played video games for fun. You know what I mean? Like I haven't been able to in a long, long while. You drew? What did you draw? The weekend, fair enough. Didn't do much this weekend, mostly resting my mind from work. That's important too. It's important to take it easy and to just, you know, relax. Wait, was it a browser source? No. No, right? Oh shit. Here, let's take off the goods. Is this everything? Oh, I need to bring you guys over. Hold on. I'll bring you over real quick. A 4-day weekend? Hey! I'm happy to hear that. You can finally relax. And then nothing in the 9 years he did not stream. I shut myself down like a robot and waited for a stream notification. But if you were turned off, then how would you know? You were very optimistic, Liz. Hi, Mr. Spark. Which games did you end up playing? I just ended up playing, my... Okay. But now the thing is, right? I have to go through all the routes I don't want to go through. And that makes me kind of upsetty spaghetti. Because I don't want to do that. I don't want to... Okay, so this is if we get Isekai'd as a dude. Okay? Do you guys wanna be... Do you wanna decide whether or not I get Isekai'd as a girl or a guy first? What auto game were you playing? I was playing Piofore. With the toxic mafia men. But the thing is... I only cared about 2 of the routes and I already did them. Guy first. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we'll do... Actually, I kind of like this color. Then we'll do... There you go. So, I'm gonna get Isekai'd as a guy. What kind of truck do I get hit by? I was thinking the classic, you know, truck. No, I'm gonna be a Giga Chad in this life. A super toxic mafia man? Well, yes, I do. I thought... Okay. Hi, Patrick. How are you doing? Let me show you this. Ice cream truck? Oh, shit, that's a good idea. Okay, so I thought... Okay, I thought that this would be my favorite. You know? Because... I really liked his voice actor, and that's why I got the game. Hi, Eda. But, okay, this ended up being my favorite. To be fair, I'm not done all the routes, but I love him so much. He is so horrible to me, and I love it. And then this, okay, this is a cast, okay? I'm not a huge fan of types like this. And I've liked routes with this VA before, but oh my god, I'm so looking forward to him in the sequel. I heard he's like a sweetheart in the sequel. But okay, anyways. I know. I am doing okay, Patrick. Hi, Geronimo. Okay, so we need to decide what kind of truck. So, I think that this is probably the closest to the classic. You know, I think this is pretty classic. There's also this one. I feel like this would be, if you were getting Isekai'd in America, this is what you would get Isekai'd by. You know? We are deciding our fate, Vanny. A forklift? No, that sounds awful. You will get impaled. Okay, this looks like the... What even is this? This is the bullet train of trucks. Does it really have 18 wheels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are these double wheels? Is it? Oh, I guess it is a double wheel. A double wheel. I imagine it has 4 here, 4 here. If you got hit by an American truck, you'd still have damage in your next life? Really? It's dot damage, bro. I believe. 6 on the actual truck with double wheels on the trailers. Oh, this is 6? Can this can't go on its own, can it? If you were to get rid of this, could you still drive this? Like some smart car? A smart truck? Looks like a Transformer's about to pop out. What, this one? What even is this design, bro? I would think it's like Japanese if I didn't see the Walmart logo. Wait, is there Walmart in Japan? I don't think so, right? You can drive without the back? Oh, really? I don't see other wheels on it. Oh. Okay, and then for our final option... Okay. We will put this. Oh, shit. Let me see. The backside of the trailer, the front 3 are all connected to the front. How's that work? I think that this one is pretty stylish. Don't you think? Okay, how do we decide what we get isekai'd by? You like this one? The ice cream truck? Okay, here, let's make it a little more interesting, right? If I get isekai'd, right? This one means I get reincarnated as a child in another world. The dump truck. Which one's the dump truck? Oh, it is a dump truck! I didn't see! If I get hit by this one, this means I have a fat-ass dumpy in the next world. If I get hit by this one, right? It means I end up in some dystopian version of Texas. If I get hit by this one, I end up as a schoolgirl in Japan. Like an alternate Japan. Dump truck? Okay, I guess I get hit by the dump truck. Okay, and this one will just be a regular isekai then. I'm sorry. The, what do you call it, did not win. Oh, so sad. I wanted the ice cream truck to win. Dump truck. Fat ass dumpy in next life. And then, what else? Hold on. What should I make this? I'll make this red. And then this one will be... I'll make this white. I am not forklift certified. I'm so sorry. So this is a fat-ass dumpy in the next life. And reincarnation? Should it be reincarnation? Isekai, or I get isekai'd into someone else's body? You guys choose. Gonna be dragging around the Omni-Man dump truck? What does that even mean? I don't think that dying to a forklift will make me forklift certified. Does it have something like the power you get from being isekai'd? We'll discuss that in the next point. Well, I mean, it's isekai either way, right? But do I get isekai reincarnated or isekai into someone else's body? Here, I'll do a poll. Isekai... possession or reincarnation? Oops, I did not mean to do it. My thingy broke. No. There you go. Okay, is it reincarnation or possession? Possession means that I would be in someone else's body who recently died. Isekai is John Constantine. That movie scared me. I just like, okay, I always think about that movie because I have a, what do you call it? I have a Constantine DVD on my shelf near me. Possession from girl to guy would be funny, but I would be a guy either way. This is getting isekai'd as a guy. But I guess I would have less time to get used to it. Okay, we'll end it here. So I get reincarnated. Okay, and what kind of world is this? So here, let's get some visuals. So, here we have... Let me get rid of these. We have a dystopian reality type thing. Hey, Mikuma! John Deere world? What? Underwater world? Okay, if it's an underwater world, then we would have to do a lot of changes. Would it be futuristic underwater, like Atlantis? Average fantasy world? It's in the world. Okay, or would it be like a historical manhwa setting? Let me find a picture I could use. What's a historical manhwa that everybody knows? Oh, I know. I just need to find Castle Nim. Okay. Here we go. So this would be historical manhwa. Like historical, like dukes, duchesses, etc. And there would be fantasy elements. So we would be able to have like magic and stuff like that, and like auras, you know, mana. And then what else? Is there one other setting that we will be able to use? Oh, I know. This is the alternative setting, okay? So these are the options. Dystopian, apocalyptic, alternate reality. Okay. Wild West? Oh gosh, I'm not a fan of that, but we'll see. Futuristic underwater world. And then this one, a world similar to modern, but with level game system. There you go. Sci-fi Western? I've never heard of that before. What's the sci-fi Western? Historical manhwa with dukes, duchesses, and magic. Okay, there you go. Bada bing bada boom. Trigun? Is that what Trigun would be considered? Oh my gosh. I've actually never watched Cowboy Bebop. I used to watch Trigun though. Here. Sci-fi Western. Here. Okay, this is the last option. There you go. Where is this one? I should really turn on auto select. Let me do this one. Sci-fi Western. Cowboy Bebop and Discord one day? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, which should we choose here? I'm personally biased to these two, but what do you guys think? Where would this fat-ass dumpy succeed in life? I feel like the Western I would succeed. I don't think I would be very efficient in water with my dumpy, which is quite unfortunate. SteamWorld? Oh! Steampunk would have been really cool. The fattest dumpy in the West? I can use it as storage. Oh, I can be the cool Duke of the North if we go historical. Oh my god, I'll do a poll. Which setting? So we will do this apocalyptic level up system with monsters. How many options can I add? And then futuristic underwater. Sci-fi Western. Are you serious? I only get 4 options? Here. What do I get rid of here? I guess we'll have to limit everything to 4. Here, we'll get rid of the... We'll just do the... Combine the apocalyptic with that one. There you go. So, these two... Can you see my cursor? This one and this one will be combined. Okay? Because I only have the option for... You know. I only have 4 options. Because it's stupid. Guy shows up after getting hit with a dump truck, has a huge dumpy in the world, learns to recycle. Beautiful, ironic plot fitting for an anime. Wow, think of the message I would send. I would be such an elite in that world with my fat ass. I'm just built different, what can I say? Okay, I'll wait like 30 more seconds. I'm gonna, instead of making my own wrap today, I ordered a wrap from a place. Hi, Canuck. That's pretty good. It's like a Santa Fe wrap. It's not what I would usually get. But my mom wanted it, and we thought it was a salad, but it turns out it's a salad in a wrap. So... Alright, so... This is the winner. We got historical manhwa. Bada bing, bada boom. We are a basic bitch, and that is okay. Okay, now we have to go by my status. Setting. Wizard? Okay, but wait. No. I don't mean like that. I mean like, am I gonna be rich, poor, like noble, commoner? I'm doing okay, Equinox. I hope you're doing well. Historical. Setting with dukes, duchesses. There you go. So now for this one, we have to decide whether or not I get born with a silver spoon. Please give me a silver spoon. I don't want to be poor in this life too. Commoner. Slums. Marquis to Duke. And then royalty. Decide my lifestyle. I gotta work for it again. No! I hate working for things. How could you do this to me? Ah! No! At least don't put me in the slums. Come on. Is it really escapist fantasy if you're still poor? No, that's what I'm saying. I know. What do you mean? I have a little crown. Look, looky. Look at me. See, I'm a little tiara. Hi. Ah. I can become a crown. I'm a guy in this life, though. I am Emil. What do you mean? Oh my god, you assholes! What the fuck? This is so sad. This is so sad. Status. Commoner. Commoner. Peppy hands. Hold up, I gotta add this as a consolation. There we go. Now I feel better about myself. A rich partner, I find the magic lottery? Yeah, but usually guys are the ones that have to give the status. I don't know if this is the kind of world where, I don't know how, like, open-minded this world is, okay? A huge dumpy? I'm not sure how much of an advantage that is. Have you guys seen that, what do you call it? That thingy where they have the weights and then they roll it across someone that's lying down and they see if the butt stops it? Like they're lying on their belly? I do hope Dumpy Rana finds a sugar mama this one. Oh yeah, we didn't decide on my name. What would be a good name for male Rana? Don't say Ian. Don't say Ian. I will ban you. Don't put it past me. You said Ian, you're getting timed out. Ryan? Oh god. You know, I didn't realize Ryan would be a thing, but... Rian isn't bad. Ryan? Oh, I'm not a fan of the name Ryan for myself, personally. Rian seems pretty good. Aran's not bad. I like Aran. Okay, we'll go with Aran. Because I like this one. Bada bing, bada boom. What the fuck? No, I'm working. Ryan Gosling? Oh my god, no. Then I feel like I'd have some sort of unrequited love for at least like 10 years. Let's see. How do we... Oh, I probably should be careful about searching big butt. Hold up a second. I know what picture to use here. There you go. This is me. With this ass, I should have no problem, right? I'll be fine. Tell me I'll be okay. Please tell me. Please. Please. Tell me this ass is enough to carry me through my life. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then what else do we need to decide? Oh, we need to decide whether or not we'll be a wizard. Hi, Tavi. It's my ass. This is the future me. I'm just making my life plans. Okay, so I need to find a wizard. I'll be just like you guys. Don't worry. We can all be the same. I'll stoop to your level. Or, let's see, I can be a swordsman, right? I can be a swordsman. Swordsman. This will be a Western setting. I know, I'm validating you. Okay, we'll be a swordsman, or we could be like an assassin? Assassin type? Yeah, let's pull up Assassin's Creed. There you go. Paladin? Oh, Paladin wouldn't be bad. Oh, I could be a okay, so if I'm a knight, then we have to choose specializations for me. Assassin? Okay, now I have to be an assassin, guys. Don't fuck us up. Please, don't fuck us up. Wizards don't have to be virgins? All the wizards I've seen in my chat are. What? No. No. This can't be. No worries. Have fun at work, dog. Gunslinger? Oh, but would there be guns in this setting? What else is there? There's swordsman, wizard, archer? I guess I could be an archer. Oh, I just got the show. Archer D&D. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Merchant? Do I have to? Do I have to? I mean, I'll make money, right? But I want to be able to be a Chad. Okay, what do I replace for merchant here? I guess I replace archer. Okay. I don't know where I found this, but merchant. Archer with an arch buttocks? No. Okay, now we do another pull. So, what class? Merchant. Assassin. Then knight. Wizard. This is very important. No! I want to be cool. Please give me assassin. At least it'll make sense. Aww. No, don't make me a wizard. Oh, I need to eat my wrap. I asked him. That's true. If you make me a wizard, my ass will become flat. It's too late. Assassin has been decided. So, right now, our story is that we got hit by a dump truck, and the dump truck was on the way to... Okay. So, this is the story so far. Are you ready? The dump truck that hit us was actually disposing of a body, right? And then they just picked us up on the way. And we got Isekai'd into a historical world. And what will this world be named? What is a good name for a fantasy world? It's just... It all ends with like... I don't know, like Enchantasia or something? Gaia? Will we get copyrighted for that? Yeah, here, we'll call it the Ian Nation. I'll do a plot summary. What did I duplicate? Okay. I am walking along the road, across the road at night after a long shift. Oh, not a long shit! No! I'm not constipated. Enchantesia. And then, out of nowhere, a dump truck hits me. Is carrying bodies for the mafia. I feel like I'm doing, what do you call them? What are they called? Where you would put in the words to make different stories. I used to play them all the time. I used to do it all the time when I was a kid. Something... Now all I have stuck in my head. Mad Libs! Yeah! I just kept thinking of these nuts. No, not fanfiction. This is my fanfiction for myself. I'm walking across the road at night after a long shift and out of nowhere... Wait, where am I working before I get Isekai'd? I should have a dead-end job, right? Wait, this is getting a little too close to home. Rolling getting Anthea. Oh, that's a good one. Konbini. Nowhere. Stop. That one's hurtful. Too real. Okay, so I'm getting the consensus that it's fast food. Here, McDonald's with a Z. And it is carrying bodies for the mafia. They put me in, and I get isekai'd and reincarnated as a commoner child, I guess baby, and I grow up to have the fattest dumpy ever seen. Due to my rage of always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to... I don't know. I don't know. What's going on? We're planning my isekai. Okay. I ran the gate. No! Okay, okay, here. Hold on. I need to make the spacing for this. So, that's the wrong one. This one. There you go. Now it's easier to read. We'll pick a more mild color. Wow, I really have issues, huh? Due to my rage? Who do I want to get revenge on? And become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy. Because then I work in the dead of night. Nobody can see me as just a fat piece of ass, right? If I am concealed by the night of dark. Or the dark of night. You can't stealth because the sun of your ass cheeks are gonna hit the gods. No, I have duct tape. I have like some sort of duct tape. So you know how like when girls pretend to be guys in like manga and stuff, they bind their boobs? I'm gonna do that except for my ass. And so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. There we go. There we go. This is efficiency. I'll put in, just in case people don't realize. Otherwise, the clap of my ass cheeks would alert all of my enemies. Okay. So this is what we have so far. Okay, let me do this first and then we'll read it. Class. Assassino. Okay. I'm walking across the road at night after a long shift at McDonald's, and out of nowhere, a dump truck hits me and is carrying bodies for the mafia. They put me in, and I get isekai'd and reincarnated as a commoner baby, and I grew up to have the fattest dumpy ever seen. Due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy, and so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, the clap of my ass cheeks would alert all of my enemies. It's not Arrow! Why would you think it's Arrow? Huh? No indication. You watch this anime? I should hope so. When am I gonna get a pilot episode? Come on. Okay, so now what else do we need to decide? I need a motivation. I need more of a motivation. Will we have romance in my life? Maybe, okay, maybe, just maybe. I meet a girl with an even bigger dumpy than me, right? And she calls me a flat ass. And from then on, I fall in love with her. What do you think? I can't be. I'm not a wizard. I'm an assassin, so I gotta have a love interest. Rom-com but no real romance? No, that's the harem ending. Let me move myself up. Okay, should my love interest be a guy or girl? Should my love interest be girl? Alright. This has to be a plot point down the line. Your love interest recognizes you because your dumpy bonder gets cut in a fight while you're in assassin code. Like, yes! Why are you guys making it my life a BL? Come on! Actually, to be honest, I feel like a guy would be funnier. Wait, actually no, make my life a BL. This sounds kind of fun. Ah, too many peppers in my sandwich. Should it be a love triangle? Oh, BL, but only because he thought you were a girl with that dumpy? Oh, and then it'll be enemies to lovers? Oh my god. Okay. Wait. Okay. And then what is my fuck you guys. Okay. We're not doing it. We're making my love interest a guy. Is he gonna be really muscular or is he gonna be like tiny? I need to... I feel like I'm on a roll. I need to write this shit down. Is my male love interest muscular? Tiny side. Average. Thank you, Duke. This is peak performance right here. This is peak content. Don't even. A femboy? Oh, I'm not into femboys. I'm into the muscular dudes. I think in this situation, I would be the average pampered prince. Oh, and he has to be really arrogant. We need something to balance out the dumpy. What should balance out the dumpy? I don't think that... Aside from my dumpy, my frame is average. It's a close run, guys. Hybrid boy who sees you as more than a pair of butts because he has a larger pair and sees you as a worthy rival. But then we can't do the enemies to lovers. I want angst. I want angst in my life. Okay, he's gonna be average. So he will be average. Love interest. Male? And then what else? Male, average, build. And then what will his status be? Maybe he will have the biggest boobs. And then it will, balance out. Arrogant personality and pretty good strategist. This reminds me of, I'll save this down, family. Okay, Shun. Yes, I want enemies to lovers! I want enemies to lovers! Okay, love interest. No, I've already decided this on my own. Prince of the country. Enemies to lovers. Man, this is it, guys. I feel my life getting better now. My quality of life as we speak. There you go. It's not cursed. This is my reality, okay? Well, soon to be reality. Okay, and what kind of appearance should my love interest have? Will he be like dark and brooding? It is probably. There's probably just like some generator for isekai stories. Blonde? Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'll look at some love interest I like, right? And then you guys can... You can decide. I need to find people with... Okay, here we have... We have Arwen from Miss Not So Sidekick. Okay. And then... We cannot fix them. And then... Who else? I'm looking here. I'm trying to find spoiler-free pictures. No, but a lot of these are like, what do you call it? Webtoon has free chapters. What do you mean? Here, let me find this. Good night, Sparkle. Okay. Here's the female lead for Mystic Prince, but for this sake, for just like character design's sake, we're gonna pretend that she's a dude. She pretends to be a dude anyways. That's part of the plot. So if you want to read the manhwa this is from Mystic Prince and it's really good. It's on Webtoon. This is a girl, but she pretends to be a guy in order to compete for the throne. And what else? Oh shit. Oh no. Actually, you know what? I could just do this. Oh shit, we could just decide here. He's so fine. Oh my god. Here's our male lead. Doa. Here's our second male lead, but one of my favorite yanderes. Bottom right. He's gonna look like this? I know, right? What the heck? Right? Okay, okay. Should he look like this? Then he looks like the male lead from, what is this? Oh, fuck. What is it called? Really... He looks like the male lead from My Gently Raised Beast. Aw, man! Okay, hold on. Yeah, well, I'll do a poll. Does my male lead look like... Or... Let's give me some more options. And then... Chocobo. Okay. So, these are the options. Here, let me get rid of this. Yes, yes, whatever. And then... Okay. These are the options. Okay. Oh, I just realized I cut off the names. This one's Arwen. This is Jokyeon. This one is... This bottom left one is... Sorry. This one's Jongkwon. And then this one is Hang on. These this is not my type. Any of these. I probably should have put the names. That's my bad. Arwen. Dun dun da da dun dun da da da. Arwen. Hang on. Seokhyung. It's not scuffed, okay? Where's Ryan Gosling at? He didn't make the cut. Sorry, not 2D. Donghwan. Not a single vote, thank God. Not my type. Right? He could win my or ruin my life and I'd be A-okay with it. I mean, I'm gonna do it to myself anyway, so. So it is a close tie. I'll give it like 30 more seconds. We'll see. Hi Floofy, how are you doing? Let me eat my sandwich. I got a tuna melt and I'm planning my isekai. I got a tuna melt and then cranberry and pesto. Hi Ducky. I can't believe I made my life a BL. It really do be like that, huh? Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate it. Make sure you say thank you if you were gifted. Wow. Okie dokie. So, how did we meet? How did my love interest and I meet? Was that slime? Oh, it was my water. You want me to tell your girlfriend that over dinner? I will, Wiz. You kill someone in one of his parties? Okay, that's interesting. And then... Oh, how about, wait, okay. How about this, guys? Our countries are, like, okay. I'm of this country, right? Oh, we didn't name the country. I forgot. Here, we'll just do this. And then I will not do the trope where we are secretly royalty, okay? Because that happens so much. Where it turns out, oh my god, they had the commoner upbringing, but oh, nope. Canada. Reverie? No, because that's the current country. Here, we'll just do Canada. Actually, that's what it was called before. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just go with Ion Nation. So, we're not a thief. We are an assassin. We are an assassino. So, this is what'll happen, right? I get hired. I go for money. I don't care. Okay? I'm motivated by money, so the enemy country hires me to assassinate the prince. Because I'm not loyal to my country. Hi, Harper. And then I fail to assassinate him. Okay? And then what else? We end up seeing each other on the battlefield? Oh, no. Okay. I know. I wander battlefield. Hey, welcome, Dogs. You've upgraded yourself. You've leveled up. Let's see. Directly go for the prince is straightforward. No. Okay, so we're gonna meet on battlefields. As I am an assassin, purely motivated by money. And... Then what else do I do? And we clash several times, and he recognizes me and my dumpy, but always respects me as a rival warrior. Okay? And then... what else will happen? Okay, he always respects me as a rival warrior. One day, I am hired by the country my country is at war with to assassinate the prince. Okay, and then... So this is in the case. So I basically end up doing mercenary work, okay? I do some mercenary work on the side. And then I infiltrate his bedroom. When is this dropping? I'll buy ASAP. I'm talking to publishers as we speak. To assassinate him. And we duel. And then what else? And he accidentally... It's because I'm doing mercenary work as well, Reiner. He accidentally cuts my butt bandages. And my dumpy spills out. And he recognizes the clap of my cheeks and my silhouette. Okay. And then what else? I just like imagine like a slow motion where my dumpy is like slowly like clapping together, and you hear it, the echo of the clap. Now like this, no. Masaka. Oh no. He looks at me, astonished. He says, "It's you? I can't believe dot. Does he actually see you and get the idea that you're the one he recognizes and has to seek you out? What do you mean? You too, Ruka. So I have like a mask on. Okay. With mask on. Covered in a sleek black outfit. No, not my bum. There we go. Hold on, this is a run-on sentence. And then, like, we had hella sexual tension on the battlefield, right? No, it's under moonlight, okay? So he sees his... Okay, how do I describe this? Let me see. Oh, manhwa bedroom. I know, I need the audiobooks. So, okay, so his bedroom, there is a window and I come from the balcony, right? And the balcony has the moonlight spilling in. It's very, very romantic, you know? And then he sees, yes, the shine of the moon is reflected upon my bum bum. And then He severs the bandages, and the silhouette of that dumpy just spills out. There you go. I'm actually, I'm talking to Studio Shaft right now. Not just, I'm joking, I'm not actually, but... Let's see. And then, what does he say? What happens after this confrontation? Okay. I am moonlighting as an assassin. Okay, here, let's recap. I'm walking across the road at night after a long shift at McDonald's, and out of nowhere, a dump truck hits me and is carrying bodies from Mafia. They put me in and I get Isekai'd and reincarnated. Oh, I misspelled reincarnated as a commoner baby, and I grow up to have the fattest dumpy ever seen. Due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy, and so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, a clap on my ass cheeks would alert all my enemies. I wander battlefields, doing mercenary work. Oopsie. Occasionally. Oh. And then... And my love interest and I... Wow. Okay. Hey, this is much better than Wattpad, don't even. Hi, Oka, what's up? Okay. And then, did my rage always being seen nothing but... Blah, blah, blah. I wander battlefields doing mercenary work occasionally, and as I am an assassin purely motivated by money and ass, my love interest and I clash several times, and he recognizes me and my dumpy, but always respects me as a rival warrior. One day I'm hired by the country my country is at war with to assassinate the prince. I infiltrate his bedroom with mask on, covered in a sleek black outfit, to assassinate him, and we duel, and he accidentally cuts my butt bandages, and my dumpy spills out. He recognizes the clap of my cheeks and my silhouette, and he looks at me, astonished. He says, "It's you? I can't believe." Huh. I saw the thumbnail. I assumed this was going to be a truck simulator and you were making a billboard for your business. No, that's maybe next week. Okay. Now, how do we discuss this afterwards? Do I get like embarrassed? Okay, and then I retreat, or what? What happens here? Oh, I'm eating my tuna sandwich. Leave nothing behind but a dumpy print on his window? How does my ass get on his window though? How does this work? Bye, Banyola. I'm doing okay, Alka. I'm glad that you can come here. I can fight with the dumpy out, so I have to retreat. Oh, hold up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but then when I had broken the window, my dumpy's very powerful. Yes! I was thinking the same thing, Non! I was thinking the same thing. Maybe I leave a sweat mark. Okay? Because... Okay, yeah. I leave a sweat imprint. Oh, a stone imprint? Okay, maybe. Guys, make sure to check out Non's channel. She does wilder shit than me. Okay? Yeah, but if it's a sweat mark, he might smell it. I don't want to give him that much service. Okay. I get thrown into the wall during our scuffle, and I leave an ass imprint in the stone. He says, You are the first one to ever get this far. How about becoming my bride? And then what else? Okay. In the sword, it's like the sword and the stone but with cake? Yes. And then I begrudgingly... No. I spit on the floor near him and say, never. You just see me as a hot piece of ass. But deep down, I know that isn't true. And then what else? No, what do you mean? What do you mean listen to that? I need to... Okay. I wanted to miss you so much every night and gaze at your ass print inside of the moonlight. Oh yes, and then a maid will try to like fix the ass imprint. And he will get upset. Thank God I don't have my other screen visible. This is not what I wanted. Google is not being kind to me. This is not something that I can easily Google, I gotta say. This is very unfortunate. He puts a picture frame around the butt print. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's a good one. So I get thrown into the wall during our scuffle and leave an ass print in the stone. He says, you were the first one to ever get this far. How about becoming my bride? Oh, hold on. I have to add this. And treat me like this. Never. You just see me as a hot piece of ass. But deep down, I know that isn't true. And... fearing the clap of my cheeks will alert the guards, I say, I'll retreat for today. But this is not the last of me. Okay. And then I jump out the window. Then I jump out of the window. Cheeks retreating into the night. I feel like it's just like a horse clip clopping, you know? I know! When is someone gonna animate this? Oh, guys, we can't abandon the plot. Oh, shoot, we don't even have a proper plot. What is the proper plot? The underlying plot? Fuck. Do the cheeks flap in the wind as you fall? Yeah, you just hear them clip-clopping. Like a horse clip-clopping. There we go. What's the plot again? Are we gonna have the trope where I actually met the prince when I was a child? You're trying to go back to your world so you can try out the grimace shake? Oh god. So I can just die? Or pass out? I don't even know how that meme started. MC is trying to rise above their status as a walking pair of cheeks. Oh! I know, the plot will be a butt reduction. I want money so I can find the legendary surgeon who can do my butt reduction. I want to nerf my dumpy. Yes, but I have pride, okay? I'm not a gold digger. You didn't need your brain cells anyways. Okay. Perfect. So, due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy. And so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, the clap of my ass cheeks would alert all my enemies. I wander battlefields doing mercenary work occasionally, and as I am an assassin purely motivated by money and ass, I want money so I can find the legendary surgeon who can do my— Wait, hold on. I got ganked. My mom was giving me the rest of her wrap, but I'm full. I got ganked by my mom. It happens to the best of us, okay? Okay. Oh my gosh, we need more imagery to go with this. I'm actually having so much fun. I didn't expect you guys to enjoy this so much, but I'm having a lot of fun here. I hope that you guys are having fun too. And then, what else? I guess we have to determine my love interest butt size, right? Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he has like an inflatable ass. Do you come across an evil wizard doctor who says he'll reduce the dumpy for a price? That's a good plot point. And then maybe I get possessed, right? Maybe I get possessed and I get manipulated to try and kill the prince again after I'm developing feelings for him, and I decide that I'll abandon my mission, right? But because... Oh, so now you want to leave. Huh? And I say I'll abandon my mission, but... Oh, no pun intended, okay? I'm thinking of abandoning my mission. And then what else happens? Oh, I get possessed and I'm forced to fight the prince and I almost kill him. And then, in order for me to snap out of it and remember that the prince is my love, right? We have a kiss in classic fashion. Why is the text-to-speech not working? Ah! Before they have an identity crisis because there's two ass and assassin representing them being double cheeked up. How could you do this? How could you do this? Thank you, the derpy. The evil wizard was a demon lord all along. Wait, when did demons get put into this? Who brainwashes me? The evil wizard by the enemy kingdom. Because I'm the only one with the dumpy powerful enough to defeat the prince. Hold on one second. Always a demon lord. There is always a demon lord. Subplot is the contract secretly came from the royal family next. I'm like, oh my god! Oh yes! Okay, so it turns out that his younger brother or younger sister wants the throne, and she's been working through the enemy country to bring down her brother to make him look like a failure. Okay, okay. That's a good subplot. Good job, Wiz. It turns out that the princes... What should the prince be named? I don't know what kind of name for him. The prince's younger sister wants the throne and has actually been working with the enemy country to make her brother... I can't. Crown Prince look bad. Kevin, don't you dare. Look bad so that her father will proclaim her his heir instead. And this is because they're both managing different territories. You know, at war. Prince Asho? I thought you loved me, None. I thought you loved me. Gotta be Felix? It's just because it's a good name. It's a good name. That's all. It's a good name. It's a good name. It suits a cheeky, arrogant prince. That's all. Okay. Okay, now that we have that established, okay. What will his last name be? There. Oh no. Okay, so Felix Ayania, okay. And then I am the only one with the skill to take down her brother, so she tries to hire me through enemy country, and then which she will join forces with after the war ends. After her brother ends. So she wants like so she does this because she wants an excuse to naturally kill her brother, okay? Hi Coyote! Wait, who dresses like a girl and is maybe a mage? Who? What? Hi Yuzai! What's up? Okay. I am the only one with the skill to take down... Gotta make sure this format is good. Well, she will join forces with after her brother dies. We're doing well tonight. We're planning my isekai. This plot went off the rails. I did not expect it to be this in-depth. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the only one with the skill to take down her brother, so she tries to hire me through the enemy country, which she will join forces with after her brother dies. Because she wants a natural pretense to have her brother die, so that her image is not corrupted. Felix the booty, Flex the booty, sure. Oh, but the country is named Aya Nation. Oh, but I don't... Here, no, we'll just keep it like this, whatever. It is a very well-rounded plot, okay? Nothing else is well-rounded. Just the plot. It's fun! Okay, for anyone new coming in, this is the story we have so far, okay? So, this is the truck that Isekai'd us. This is the kind of setting that we'll be in. This is our ass. And we are an assassin. No pun intended. No, I'm just kidding. Pun is absolutely intended. And then this is our love interest. This is what he looks like. He's male, of average build. And we're a guy, by the way. Our name's Aaron or Aran. And he's the prince of the country that we reside in. We are a commoner. And it's enemies to lovers. And he's very arrogant. And he would always tease me on the battlefield. Like, over my ass, okay? He knows that I am a very good warrior. And he's flirted with me on the battlefield. But he sees me as more than that. He does tease me about it, though. And then his name is Felix. For no particular reason. It's just a good name. Okay. So, story thus far. I'm walking across the road at night after a long shift at McDonald's. And I am tired and sick. Oh, hold on. I need to add more details to this. No, I'm a commoner, so I don't have a last name. Okay? Grimace shake. Wait, how do I do this? Familiar. And sick. Grimace shake. And out of nowhere, just in case, out of nowhere, a dump truck hits me, and it's carrying bodies for the mafia. They put me in, and I get Isekai'd and reincarnated as a commoner baby, and I grow up to have the fattest dumpy ever seen. Due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy, and so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder, otherwise a clap on my ass cheeks would alert all my enemies. I wander battlefields doing mercenary work occasionally, and as I am an assassin purely motivated by money and ass, I want money so I can find the legendary surgeon who can do my butt reduction. And this is the surgeon, it turns out. Hold on. Spoiler, the surgeon was Isekai'd from modern day Earth, and that is that is why they are legendary. Iconic, truly. No, the antagonist is insecure. Because I have a bigger dumpy, that's what it is. My love interest and I clash several times, and he recognizes me and my dumpy, but always respects me as a rival warrior. Even if he teases me. One day, I am hired by the country my country is at war with to assess... Why don't I just say enemy countries? By the enemy country to assassinate the prince. Okay? See, this is why editing is important. What if the real ass reduction was the friends we made along the way? That's just a friend reduction. My friends turned out to be two-faced bitches. They were talking about my ass behind my back. I infiltrate his bedroom with mask on, covered in a sleek black outfit. Moonlight illuminating my dumpy to assassinate him, and we duel, and he accidentally cuts my butt bandages and my dumpy spills out. He recognizes the clap of my cheeks and my silhouette, and he looks at me astonished. He says, "It's you? I can't believe it." I get thrown into the well during our scuffle, and I leave an ass print in the stone. He says, "You were the first one to ever get this far and treat me like this. How about becoming my bride?" I spit on the floor near him and say, "Never. You just see me as a hot piece of ass." But deep down, I know that isn't true. Fearing the clap of my cheeks will alert the guards, I say, "I'll retreat for today, but this is not the last you'll see of me." You'll see of me. Team Rocket blasting away! Again! Okay, then I jump out of the window, cheeks retreating into the dead of night like a horse clip-clopping. It turns out that the prince's younger sister wants the throne and has actually been working with the enemy country to make her brother, Crown Prince, look bad so that her father will proclaim her his heir instead. I am the only one with the skill to take down her brother, so she tries to hire me through the enemy country, which she will join forces with after her brother dies, because she wants natural pretense to have her brother die so that her image is not corrupted. Look at how much plot there is, guys. Thorough plot. You know, I wanted to become a writer. Maybe I should quit streaming and become a writer. I feel the potential in myself. Also turns out that she contacted a wizard, and I am part of the prophecy. Okay. No, here, I'll put this. I am the prophesized killer of royalty. Notice how we say royalty. Okay? We say royalty because it doesn't necessarily have to be the brother. That's my love interest, okay? And then, now what happens, now that we've established all this plot? What should the prophecy say? The one built of great round moons will be the one to tear down the legacy of the Iron Nation and rewrite. There we go. Write an ending? We're around the climax of the novel, okay? So the one built of great round moons will be the one to tear down and rewrite the legacy of the animation. Yeah, when's Mappa gonna get on this? Can you imagine my cheeks being animated in 4K? And then what else? Okay. I think I go to my shack to recover after my battle with Felix. An anime is very expensive? I don't care. I deserve it. Let's see. And as I am rebinding my butt, I am blushing. Oh gosh. Always respected me as a warrior. Let's see, what did he even say to me before? A donation cool to make this happen? Maybe I'll learn to draw and I'll animate it myself. I'll just give me like a decade, guys. I shake off my thoughts. Give in to my cynicism. No, he couldn't possibly. He's a prince and I'm just hot piece of ass. Gotta defend the country as lovers at the end because the rival country attacks and one of you gets hurt. Okay, but we'll see. This is the pilot? No, this is the whole thing. You guys are getting the inside scoop. Keep streaming and do anything at the same time. You can have writer's block with all the feedback from chat. True, I guess. I've been thinking of writing fanfiction stuff again. All of a sudden, there is a knock at the door. I brandish my weapon. Hesitantly approach. Who is it? I inquire. An evil cackle seeps in through the crack of the door. I come with a proposal. I come bearing a proposal. Aran. One that you cannot resist. This is ending up so long. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Yeah, what does this guy look like? Evil wizard. Yeah, I'm given a lot of options here. I think I'm really liking this one. Yeah. I think this is good. Okay, so this will be the evil wizard. No, because if he was hot, then I want to fuck the wizard. Evil. And the sister looks like a male or female version of Felix, okay? There you go. So this is the evil wizard. And then a friendship route? No. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so much. We need to bring this down. What do you mean, why? What if the sister was just like, Rana, don't ruin this for me. Stop. All of a sudden, there's a knock at the door. I brandish my weapon and hesitantly approach. Who is it? Here, cautiously. Cautiously approach. I inquire. An evil cackle seeps in through the cracks of the door. I come bearing a proposal, Aaron. When... No, oh god, I'm not a fan of the name Aaron. We'll go with Aaron. Aaron. One that you cannot resist. My eyes narrow in suspicion. Huh. Huh. I'm not the cameo. I'm like over 6,900 years old. What will be the wizard's motivations? Is he loyal to Felicita? Or is he just manipulating her? This is not my dream otome, okay? If it was my dream otome, he'd be a yandere. So whose side is the wizard on? Is the wizard on the princess's side? Or just pretending to be on the princess's side, but is on the side of the enemy country? Or is he self-motivating? Here. Is the wizard on the princess's side? On his country's side? Self-motivated. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm just built different. Wow, the clap of our ass cheeks is very powerful. I feel like it'd be on the enemy countryside manipulating the princess. Interesting. I was thinking that first too. Kind of backstabby? I agree. I think he should be very backstabby too. I like the idea of him being on the princess's side since it shows he's charismatic to get allies of her own. We'll see what wins the poll. So far it seems like self-motivated is winning. I'll give it like 30 more seconds. If he was self-motivated, I agree. I think that him being self-motivated would flesh out the story more. What kind of motivations would he be? Maybe? Okay, maybe his... Okay. Oh! What if it's like this, okay? What if the wizard manipulated the prophecy, right? He told the princess a vague... he had a contract with the princess to... like, tell him the prophecy, and he was forced to tell the truth, but he didn't tell the whole truth. The prophecy is that, like, I will kill royalty, right? But it can change, like whether or not the royalty is her or her brother. And he's trying to manipulate me so that I kill her brother because he is mad that he does not have a dumpy of my size. He's had like, what is it? He's mad that he had a concave ass. Okay? Yeah. He has a concave ass. And he wants to see me fall into despair. Okay? He knows that there's a possibility that the royalty that might be killed is the princess. But he doesn't tell her that. He's hoping that the prophecy will be like... They have similar goals and that he also wants the brother dead. Because if I kill the brother, right? And it turns out that like... Well, because the brother is my love interest, right? I will fall into despair. Why wouldn't he be able to conjure a dumpy for himself? He's cursed. He's cursed. He's cursed. He's a dumpy serial murderer where he killed everybody with like a fat ass dumpy. And so he's been cursed to never have a fat dumpy himself. But if he just waited longer, right? He would have had a fat ass dumpy. Hi, King Triforcer. Okay. So. He is self-motivated. What kind of proposal? I don't need anything from you, wizard. He only knows like 3 spells. He doesn't have enough memory, guys. He doesn't have enough memory to get the other spells. Okay, so the wizard in the prophecy is vague, and it could be either Felix or Felicita's death, but he hopes that Felix will be the one to perish, because then I will fall into despair, having killed the love of my life. Yeah, I know. The YouTube poll is just like that sometimes. The Holy Corpse? Honestly, I could have given the wizard a love interest, but he's a wizard because he's a virgin. Okay. The wizard knows the prophecy is vague, and it could be either Felix or Felicita's death, but he hopes that Felix will be the one to perish, because then I will fall into despair, having killed the love of my life. He holds a deep-seated resentment. I'm Mr. Tourette's. We are planning my Isekai. There's a whole plot we've written out. See? See? I know it looks a little strange, but it makes sense, don't worry. We're covering our bases. And he wants to do the reduction to seal it then? Well, he's cursed, right? So he cannot have any, like, any buttocks whatsoever. You know? I'm not Shinibyo. Jealousy doesn't feel like enough to justify him. It's because he always... It's not just jealousy, okay? He got bullied when he was, like, his entire childhood because he had a concave ass. Against those with a fat dumpy, because his entire life he was bullied for having a concave ass. His family has been cursed for generations to have a to have an ass that gets flatter with each generation, I guess. Here, I'll just put flatter and flatter. Why did his family get cursed, though? Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Everything points to me being a secret prince. But I will not go this route. We will not go for that trope. Because what if he got cursed, right? Because it was actually... The previous royal family had the fattest of asses. And he went against that family. Like, his family went against that family. And that's why they were cursed to have... like, flat asses. Good night, Equinox, for a smile. I feel like it would make sense. It's a really good plot point, okay? But we can't do the secret prince. I need to have, like... Okay. Like, it's flatter and flatter. I feel sorry for the girls in his family. Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate event for them. For generation now. Flatter because Long time ago. Oh, he did forbidden magic. Having taken an interest in magic from a young age. This is gonna be some Full Metal Alchemist type shit, okay? He looked at his father's forbidden books and did forbidden magic that caused him to never have a fat ass. Even prosthetics would fall off upon touching his bottom. It is prophesied. He believes that by fulfilling the prophecy, the curse will be broken. There you go. I know. I'm peaking. I don't think I'll ever, you know, get any higher from here. What happens when he sits on a toilet? I know, it's like a reverse vacuum almost. I know. Okay, having taken an interest in magic from a young age, he looked at his father's forbidden books and did forbidden magic that caused him to never have a fat ass. Shrink his ass. Why does he believe this? Why does he believe that the prophecy will, like, determine whether or not he, what do you call it? Why does he think that the prophecy will fix his curse? Should we have the wizard become good in the end? Or no? Should the wizard... There's no demon lord! That's a different plot. Okay, because Sultan a fairy, and the fairy said that he must do something of great renown in order to cancel out, in order to break the curse. Because then he will be deserving of a fat ass. Oh, it's a tie. Okay. Does the story have a theme? Ass. Here, let's take a look here. We've been looking at too much text for too long. I'll give it a little bit more time and then we'll decide. Oh my god. You guys have to break the tie. It's me. Me for real. If only I was rich in this life. Instead, I'm simply a commoner with a fat ass. What a wild life we live, okay? Okay, so the wizard will stay evil till the end. Wizard does not get any redemption arc. His power comes from having a black hole where his bum should have been, so when he takes your dumpy in the final fight, he becomes too weak to fight both of you. Wait, what? His power comes from having a black hole where his bum should have been, so he takes your part of your dumpy. I don't feel like that makes sense, though. I'm so confused. Maybe I'm just not understanding. I feel like, okay. Okay, if you're gonna have a redemption arc, right? Your villain should have been sympathetic from the beginning. You know? Or like, at least like a third of the way into the villain, like, introduction. Your villain should have been sympathetic. Summoning him in order to break the curse, because then he will be deserving of a fat ass. Zuko, my boy, Zuko! We're planning my Isekai. It's very important. Yeah, like, you make nuanced villains. Okay, and then... cut back to... the offer. Should we reject the offer? Or no? Has the wizard crossed the point of no redemption? Yeah, he's... well, I mean, I don't know. No redemption is subjective. He's been cutting off booties for a long time now, trying to, like, graft them to his ass. Here, I'll add that in. Has also been cutting off booties as a serial killer. Grafting them to his own ass. To there you go. That makes sense. Okay. Do we take the offer or do we just ignore him? Oh, here. Cut back to my shack. It's just for funsies, guys. Come on. Cut back to my shack. He lets out a low chuckle. Whether or not you realize it. What was he? Wait, but we need a reason for him to come to my shack. What was he trying to do here? Aww. What was his motivation for coming to my shack? Because the prophecy will be, revealed either way, right? Oh, right. He was supposed to, like, possess me. Or something, right? Nurses me back to health? I mean, that's not bad. I feel like it's gonna... the story is gonna be longer than intended. But to be honest, it's already quite long. So... whether or not you realize it... in good time. Hold on, we are a temperamental protagonist. Okay. I slam the door open and press my blade to the old man's throat. I decide my own fate. Not you. Not anyone. Okay. He cackles. Blood... oh wait. No, crackles. He cackles. Blood dripping down his neck. Okay. Stop making fun of my story. I'm having fun. Blood dripping down his neck. That is simply an illusion. Yum yum. You have no control. Oh my god, how could he bring my life crashing down like this? Okay. He presses one gnarled finger to my forehead. And a wisp of smoke. Wisp? Is it wisp with an H or an I? Bye bye, Vanny. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad that you had fun. Of smoke simmers at the... no, not simmers. At the contact. What? What did you just do? We'll find out. What is a synonym for this? And he... Have fun at work, Parker. Let's see. And he evaporates in front of me. As if... almost as if he was never there. A coma? Okay, so what I'm thinking is that it'll be delayed, right? So he has put in, like, his consciousness. Where he's like, not necessarily his consciousness, but he's like put in a thing to control me somewhat. And it'll kick in later when the time is right. But I don't know that, right? Let's see, what happens next? I feel dizzy. And fall, let's see, fall to the ground. Hearing the sound of a horse. Horse is nearby. A dream sequence where the prince breaks the illusion by calling out your name? Oh my god. Or what if it's like one of those things where the prince has to go into my dreams? Don't you guys just love that? Good night, Kyo. Rest well. Okay, so... and the prince has tracked me down, okay? Okay, listen. As I lose consciousness. Blah, blah, blah. And then what else happens? I hear voices. Begin. A familiar voice approach. And yell out. Should we have it so that the prince has known who I am this entire time, actually? Like, he's known my alter ego? Or what? Maybe it's a wizard who tells him to go in your dreams thinking he could get rid of both of you? Oh, maybe. God, guys, this is getting so long. What the heck? No! No! It's so long! What? And I'm not even writing properly! I don't think we'll be able to get my isekai as a girl today done, guys. Okay. There is a lot of plot. Okay. It's so long! Oh my gosh. And he yells out my name. I finally fade to dark, thinking... Wait. I have to be dramatic. Told you my name. Okay, so... it turns out... Okay. Hi, Guy! How are you doing? So, it fades to black. Okay, and it turns out, right, that the prince has known who I am the entire time, but I didn't reveal myself to him, so he didn't say anything. Okay? You're still trying to figure out what's going on, but the plot is so clear. I've actually gone pretty in depth with this. No, my real name is not Tsubasa. Okay, here, we'll read from the beginning. So, from beginning to end. So this is me getting Isekai'd as a guy. This is the truck that hits me. Okay? This is the setting I'm in. Historical setting with monsters, magic, aura. Okay? This is my status. I'm a commoner with a fat ass, and I'm an assassin. This is my love interest. Okay, he's of average build. He's the prince of the country. We're enemies to lovers. And his name is Felix for reasons unrelated. This is one of the main antagonists. The other antagonist is his sister, which is like a female version of him, basically. Visually. And this is the other antagonist, evil wizard. Hold on, let me add this. Okay. Actually, guy, we discussed this point, okay? We have hired, or we have dealt with this point. See, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, the clap of my ass cheeks would alert all of my enemies. There you go. I didn't let my ass stop me from, like, pursuing my dreams. Okay. So I'm walking across the road at night in my modern world. Tired and sick after a long shift at McDonald's and drinking the Grimace shake, fake. And out of nowhere, a dump truck hits me and is carrying bodies for the mafia. They put me in and I get isekai'd and reincarnated as a commoner baby, and I grow up to have the fattest dumpy ever seen. Due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy. And so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, the cloud of my ass cheeks would alert all my enemies. I wander battlefields doing mercenary work occasionally, and as I am an assassin purely motivated by money and ass, I want money so I can find the legendary surgeon who can do my butt reduction. Spoiler, the surgeon was Isekai'd from modern day Earth, and that is why they are legendary. My love interest and I clash several times, and he recognizes me and my dumpy, but always respects me as a rival warrior, even if he teases me. One day, I am hired by the enemy country to assassinate the prince. I infiltrate his bedroom with mask on, covered in a sleek black outfit, moonlight illuminating my dumpy, to assassinate him, and we duel, and he accidentally cuts my butt bandages, and my dumpy spills out. He recognizes the clap of my cheeks and my silhouette, and he looks at me astonished. He says, "It's you?" I can't believe. I get thrown into the wall during our scuffle, and I leave an ass imprint in the stone. He says, "You are the first one to ever get this far and treat me like this. How about becoming my bride?" I spit on the floor near him and say, "Never. You just see me as a hot piece of ass." But deep down, I know that isn't true. Fearing the clap on my cheeks will alert the guards, I say, "I'll retreat for today, but this is not the last you'll see of me." Team Rocket blasting away again! But then jump out of the window, cheeks retreating into the dead of night, like a horse clip-clopping. It turns out that the prince's younger sister wants a throne and has actually been working with the enemy country to make her brother, Crown Prince, i.e. Felix, look bad so that her father will proclaim her his heir instead. I am the only one with the skill to take down her brother, so she tries to hire me through the enemy country, which she will join forces with after her brother dies, because she wants a natural pretense to have her brother die so that her image is not corrupted. It also turns out that she contacted a wizard and I am the prophesized killer of royalty. The one built of great round moons will be the one to tear it down and rewrite the legacy of the Ayana nation. I go to my... Here, I'll put my temporary shack because this makes sense. I retreat to a nearby shack temporarily. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I retreat to a nearby shack temporarily to recover after my battle with Felix, and as I am rebinding my butt, I am blushing thinking, did he really mean it? He's always respected me as a warrior. Did he really like more than just my ass? I shake off my thoughts and give in to my cynicism. No, he couldn't possibly. He's a prince and I'm just a hot piece of ass. You can pre-order through Streamlabs. Let's see. Where is it? All of a sudden, there's a knock at the door. I brandish my weapon and cautiously approach. Who is it? I inquire. An evil cackle seeps in through the cracks of the door. I come bearing a proposal, Aran. One that you cannot resist. My eyes narrow in suspicion. What kind of proposal? I don't need anything from you, wizard. The wizard knows the prophecy is vague, and it could either be Felix or Felicita's death. But he hopes that Felix will be the one to perish, because then I will fall into despair knowing having killed the love of my life. He holds a deep-seated resentment against those with a fat dumpy, because his entire life, he was bullied for having a concave ass. Having taken an interest in magic from a young age, he looked at his father's forbidden books and did forbidden magic that caused him... Should you get the book? I'll bind it for you, okay? There's still so much to do, Wiz! We can make this even better! And thank you, Fires. Okay, let's see. Where is it? He looked at his father's forbidden books and did forbidden magic that caused him to never have a fat ass and shrink his ass. Even prosthetics would fall off upon touching his bottom. He believes that by fulfilling the prophecy and the curse will be broken because he consulted a fairy, and the fairy said that he must do something of great renown in order to break the curse, because then he will be deserving of a fat ass. He has also been cutting off booties as a serial killer, grafting them to his own ass like Godric for many years. Cut back to my shack. He lets out a low chuckle. Whether or not you realize it, you will accept my offer in good time. Sorry. Whether or not you realize it, you will accept my offer in good time. I slam the door open and press my blade to the old man's throat. I decide my fate. Not you, not anyone. He cackles, blood dripping down his neck. That is simply an illusion. You have no control. He presses one gnarled finger to my forehead and a wisp of smoke appears at the contact. What did you just do? He grins and evaporates in front of me, almost as if he was never there. I feel dizzy and fall to the ground, hearing the sound of horses nearby as I begin to lose consciousness. I hear a familiar voice approach, and he yells out my name. I finally fade to dark, thinking, I never told you my name. Oh! I know! Okay, I need to expand this even more. I should probably save this, huh? Hold on. Let me save this real quick. Okay. Under a pseudonym? I don't think anyone would care, guys. Obviously, and it'll come with an art book. You'll see the concept art for this. The original concept art that we had. Thank you, guy. And then what else will be in the art book? There will be the different drafts of my buttocks there. And there will... Oh, and the collector's edition will come with like a silicone mold of my butt. No hole included. No hole included. Just the shape. And that's because I don't have the desktop audio on, because I was listening to Mephisto. Sorry, you guys can't get a hole. That would be a different product. Okay. No, it's Aran's butt. It turns out that... Should we do the trope where the prince knew me from childhood, but I lost my memories? Or no? Should I have known the prince from childhood? I'll do a poll. This is like the most cliche thing ever. It happens in every Korean drama. Bro, this spoiler. Okay, this is spoiler, right? For a really popular Korean drama. This happened in What's Wrong with Secretary Kim, I think. And I was like, are you kidding me? Of course, of course. Okay, end of spoiler. Okay, you know what's really cliche though? If I was a secret prince and I was a secret prince of the enemy country. This happens all the time. We avoided secret royalty only to do this. Okay, fine. I'll wait 30 more seconds to see if we do the secret royalty. Good night, Neo. Rest well. I'm glad that you had fun. The star-crossed lovers must not come to fruition. Ah, but the pool. Ah. Switch it up and make it to where you were actually switched at birth, not a secret prince, just unknowingly lost. What would be the point of that, though? Okay, it looks like I lost my memories. I actually met the prince in my childhood, and when he would escape from the palace because he felt stifled. Every trope? No! So many tropes, you just like reverse it? Come on. And that when he would escape from the palace because he felt stifled, and we were secret playmates until one day I had an accident. No, it's an incident in my childhood. Okay? I didn't lose my memories from my past life. Until one day I had an accident. I fell from a tree and lost my memories of the past few months. The only reason I didn't die was because of the cushion of my fat ass. No, I became an assassin because everyone teased me for my fat ass. And I wanted a job away from people, and I was very angry at the world. Maybe it will be an audiobook one day. Maybe I'm gonna read this video and I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna read this and make it into a video and post it. The wizard is actually the boss of the mafia that resulted in your death? But he's way old. He's an old man. Promise to be back on Monday? That's so far away. Why would you leave me for that long? The fuck is wrong with you? It's Wednesday right now. Oh, sorry, no, I guess it's like Thursday now. It's like past midnight. Why would you wait that long, huh? The fuck? Cause me to bounce and not hit my head as hard. I arrived late and I'm missing so much context. Oh boy, here, let me explain again. Okay, I'm getting Isekai'd as a guy. This is the truck that hits me. This is the setting. This is my ass and status. This is what class I am. I'm an assassin. And that's my love interest. And then this is one of the antagonists. And these are the plot details. There are a lot of plot details. Yeah. Quite a lot, actually. Oh. Ever since then, the prince has been secretly watching over me, but did not put 2 and 2 together that I was the assassin until he saw me without my mask in the shack. Ah, wow, we're really coming full circle here. I'm actually so proud of us, unironically. It's a little cliche, but whatever. Okay. Then let's see. Good night, 𝑵𝑉𝑦𝑺𝑇. I want to get an anime. And then he takes me to the palace to recuperate, where I wake up in the middle of the night and I see him hunched over. Have it be a fan service scene where he sees the dumpy and he realizes? No, but he was tracking the assassin and he tracked me because I was injured, right? And then he saw my dumpy and then he saw my face without the mask and he realized I was his childhood friend. As well as the assassin, you know? I look to the nightstand where I see my dagger. Okay, I see my dagger, and then at the foot of the bed, oh no. Okay, I immediately grab it and scan my surroundings to find Felix hunched over. Wait. Yeah. In the middle of the night. The night somewhere I see my dagger. Aren't you guys ready? Excited for D&D this month? Well, I guess next month, huh? D&D will start like... I don't know if D&D will start next month or if applications will start next month. But yeah, we're gonna be doing members D&D. Well, it may not be exclusively members. I'm trying to figure out ways to incorporate non-members as well. So I was thinking that there would be like audience decisions for non-members, or there would be like 1 or 2 non-member slots. To be fair. So I immediately grab it and scan my surroundings to find Felix hunched over beside me. Tears. Wait. Face tear stained. I'm still figuring out logistics because I'm busy as fuck. Also, my brain no working. Okay. We're almost done, guys. We're almost finished the story. Now, Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna start a D&D campaign. Well, I don't know. It might be like one-shots. And we can have like a... Sorry, I dropped part of my rap. He's tear stained. I contemplate ending it all. But I simply can't bring myself to. Can't bring myself to do it. He wakes up. Let's see what... How does he react when he wakes up? His face crumples. Immediately grabbing me by the shoulders. When I realized... Members as recurring characters and the others as one-time PCs? I was thinking something like that, potentially, yes. When I realized... You were also the one from my childhood. I didn't know what to do. Confused. never met you. Wait, I never met you on my childhood. No. Yeah, but then how it would take so long to get to other members' turns. Talking about his eyes widen. He quickly recovers. Face becoming expressionless. I see. You don't remember. I arch an eyebrow, but seeing him look so no. Let's see. Okay, we're almost done. I never mentioned my childhood, blah blah blah. Why do I have to add so much detail to everything? God damn it! I see. You don't remember. Blah 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 blah. And then like this causes something in my heart to crack. Ice cream sandwiches? I haven't had one of those in like a long time. They're not bad though. Let's see. I arch an eyebrow, but seeing him like this causes something in my heart to crack. Even I have some honor. I get up from the bed to jump from the balcony. Off the balcony. And then what else happens? Grab the back of my shirt. I forgot this was a BL, guys. It's been a BL this entire time. Wow. And then I guess the possession will kick in, right? I guess we'll just adopt a kid or something. Probably. The princess meets with the wizard to confirm everything went according to Keikaku. Okay, and then what? The chat break again. Oh, it broke. Of course it did. Of course it did. What happens next? They go to make sure that it went according to Keikaku, and the wizard says all we need to do is says that the stage has been set. It's all about waiting now. Wow. I'm already losing my motivation. We've been through so much together already in the story. God damn it. くれたのでしょう。あらゆる全てをかけるから。Wait, hold on. You're back. Ah! Why'd you guys leave me alone? The fuck? You know how shitty I felt? The last message I saw was fucking from Dual Logs. Now my chat just randomly broke. I don't know why. I don't know why my chat always breaks. I was so lonely. How could you do that to me? It's fucked up! Piece of shit. Don't do it again. I don't care if YouTube did it. You should fix it. I don't care if you're talking about ice cream sandwiches. It was you talking. Ew. You can't sweep me off my feet. Okay, let's finish up the story. Okay. I was like, no way you guys aren't talking for this long. There's no way someone goes 30 seconds without talking in my chat, okay? So what I was saying before chat breaks is that you could do a friendly duel for a bet or something during your fight out of the palace with the prince, and during the duel, your possession kicks in. Oh, but I've already angstily left the building. What's the deal with ice cream sandwiches? Oh, I don't know, but I saw this thing in Japan at the konbini, and it's like a wafer with ice cream in the middle. Wait, no, it's wafer covered ice cream, and there's a chocolate bar on the inside. I want to try it. I want to try it so bad. I want it. We can't do that anymore, Wiz. We've already written the angst. Right? It's such a cliche line. Oopsie. Oopsie. Yeah. Oh! Yes, the prince will chase after me, and then... Okay. The prince will chase after me, and then... I guess he'll sit pondering for a while, and then he'll realize that he can't leave me like this, right? And then that's when my possession will kick in, you know? The princess eyes him dubiously, knowing her brother. Ew. Sorry, there was a bug. Duel for a kiss? Something? Oh my god. No, a kiss will break me out of the possession. Oh yeah? And I'll get my memories back because, of course... Now, what is this? My isekai story. See? If you look here, it will all make sense. You're welcome. Okay. And then... decides to let him... to trust him. Trust his plan. It is a prophecy, after all. And then what else? Prince Felix wallows in his room for a while before deciding that he cannot let Aran go like this. He has been watching. Wow, this makes him sound kind of creepy. I'm into it. Okay. His entire life. He helped him get through the awful days at the palace. Gave him safe haven when assassins... Oh, stupid bug. Came after him. He chases after him in the middle of the night. And... he sees... sees Aran staring at up at the moon in the middle of a forest clearing. He gently calls out my name. Wow, we're switching tenses a lot. Don't worry about it. I like point of view. Oh, here, we'll go here. He gently calls out... Here, we'll just do this. To Aran. And... What does he say? Looks at him. I'm really realizing stuff about me right now more than anything. Please don't tell my girlfriend. But we talk about you all the time. And then what else? Oh, I want to listen to a different song. What should I listen to? I'll listen to S-Class. Because I'm an S-Class baby. I'm just kidding, I'm gonna listen. It's up in the sky. Okay, he looks at him, and... Tears in the corner of his eyes. Aran runs to him. And... Oh! And... Dagger in hand. Wait. Felix realizes at last second that Aran has his dagger out. And just barely dodges. Oh! 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 Okay, we're on a roll. Just barely dodges the attack. I thought you said... You wouldn't fight... Wait, we wouldn't fight anymore. Da da da! It was then that Felix realized something was very wrong. Aran's eyes were glassy. Oh! The drama! As if... he was in a fog. Ah, the angst! Oh my god! The angst! Oh! And then, in order to not kill him, I'll be right about to, like, stab myself. Oh my god. Wow, we're professionals for real, for real. Oh my god. As if he was in a fog. He was not himself. Hi Banana, how are you doing it? How are you doing today? Oops. He was not himself. Felix narrowed his eyes. Who are you? Your beloved Aran. Aran is gone now. He's just a puppet for me to control. You and your fat asses. Will rue the day. I'll put 2 exclamation points. I'm glad you enjoy my enthusiasm. It was a strange and alien feeling. I guess it's redundant. It was a strange feeling to see Aran talk about himself like this. But Felix was coming to terms with the fact. Wait. Yeah. When people read that fact that Aran was no longer himself. At least for now. And then, oh my gosh, guys, we've written so much. Holy shit. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, huh? That's what she said. At least for now. Okay. And then what else will happen? It's time for me to catch the rest of the morning. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you, Rana. Have a great day / night, everyone. Good night, Patrick. I'm glad that you had fun. I have proof that I made it. That's true. This is art. This is real art. Pre-orders available now. Make sure to pre-order now so you can get the collector's edition. And then you will get the ass mode. No hole included. Good night, Ryder. Rest well. He had to figure out a way to make him snap out of it. Felix unsheathed his sword. Hi, boy. Stream is going well. I'm having a lot of fun. We are making top tier art here. Unsheathed his sword. And then what? How? His sword, like his blade. It's not anything else. Preparing to defend himself. While preparing to defend himself. Wait, trying to defend himself as he... Oh, damn. He thought of a plan. Thank you. Suddenly, for just a split second, he could hear... Wait. Hear... the real Aran speak in front of him. Highness. Run! Ah! Imagine going to management and being like, yeah, I want to do merch that is a dumping mode, no hole included. What's wrong with it? I don't see the problem. And do the I trust you ending to the fight where he stops fighting and goes for the kiss knowing Adam would not stop him? Okay. No, I was thinking that, okay. Adam knows... So, okay. I was thinking this. Felix decides he's fine dying if it's by Adan's hands, right? Because then that's how the spell will be broken. But then, Adan, last minute, turns the blade to himself. And Felix sees that. And then he goes in for the kiss. There you go. Oh, hold on. There you go. Right? I think that's good. We're so good at this. The wizard materializes nearby, floating above the trees. Above the trees. And then, what else is there? Good luck, little prince. It's not a fanfic! It's not that. There's no one it's a fan of, okay? This isn't based off of anything else. It's original content. Copyright. Okay. Okay. Adan dashes towards Felix. And they engage in battle for quite some time. His abs press against his white shirt, or his wet shirt, wet and white shirt. Because reasons. Yes. Oh, we have to make side stories another stream. Oh, but those would just be smut. Never mind. Those are different. But I feel... Would he just give up? I don't feel like it's in character for him to give up. Here. I admit that the side stories would be smut. That's different. Let's see here. Okay. Adan manages to land a debilitating blow on Felix. And presses him into the ground. Blade high above and ready to strike down. Okay. And then what? I don't know. Would there be a known way to break possession? I was just gonna have the whole kiss trope because I like that. Felix closes his eyes in resignation. And then... Okay, he closes his eyes in resignation. Can you see? Oh, hold on. You don't really see the layers. There you go. Closes his eyes in resignation. But before... anticipating the blow. And then... he waits patiently for his life to end. Wait, no, this doesn't sound right. What should it be instead? What does he do? He's waiting for the blow, but then the blow never comes. His eyes. Expecting to have already been stabbed. Only to see Aran's trembling arms try to turning the blade towards himself. Oh no! There you go. Oh my god, the drama. The angst. Grabbing the blade. As they struggle for control. Wait! I saw that, Wiz! I saw that! Bring it back! Bring it back! Bring it back! Oh my gosh, no! The blade goes... Ah! I need another word for blade. Flies towards Aran. Good night, Harper, as well. Felix uses all his strength to push his weight onto Aran and redirect the blade. I saw it. I saw it. Felix uses all his strength to push his weight onto Aran and redirect the blade. Lips pressing onto his. Okay. And redirect the blade. Oh! Oh! Aran's eyes widen in shock at the kiss. Dun 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 dun! Face flushed. Bye bye, hero. Have fun. Oh my god. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. And then what else? What else will happen? Light returning to his eyes. And then... This whole thing has been my love story, okay? See? How can you not love this ass? Okay. Oh... Let's see. comes back to his senses and shoves I know, right? I think we should just end it here. Interrupts Aran's shock with an eruption of laughter, holding his stomach. Finally stops laughing and grins. He gives a cocky grin. We have to use Wiz's famous quote. Okay, we'll change it up a bit. Another season? We don't have the funding for another season. Big sorry. We only have the one season. We got canceled. Otherwise, we're gonna have like the... I don't know. If we drag it anymore, we'll end up like Game of Thrones, guys. Yeah, you know what? I am like Game of Thrones. Okay, and then what? Well, no, my font changed. What the heck? Why didn't it change? There you go. The same as the Yona anime. You guys have to support the anime so that the manga can continue. It was just promotion for the manga. I suppose. What do you mean? It's way better than Game of Thrones. George R. R. Martin needs to move over. There's a new author in town. Okay. People were raging on Twitter for years for the show to be picked up by another studio and to continue another season. Unfortunately, the studio will be no. Not like this. No, my work. Aran's face twists angrily, but the flush is still ever present. He covers his face with his hands. You couldn't... Oh, I need him to be cheeky here. Have thought of another way? I liked this method, though. I can tell you liked it too. Ah! Oh, we have to point out that it was his first kiss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. And he sputters out. Imagine if I wrote this seriously. I actually used to do a lot of creative writing when I was younger. Man, you know the one we're gonna write for the girl version of me, it's gonna be nothing in comparison, god damn it. We've already peaked. Okay. And another behind him, leaning back on the grass. You certainly kissed back like you enjoyed it. But it seems like we have... It seems like we have more important things to worry about. He murmured. Eyes, glancing at the wizard above. The wizard was trembling in fury. And biting his nails. As he prepared a teleportation spell. I love cheeky protagonists. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to keep it condensed, okay? Let's see. How would I describe this? I'm gonna need to extend it again. Oh my gosh. I know. Okay, here, let's take a break and reread this. What we have so far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm still trying to condense. It's just not going super well. Prince Felix wallows in his room for a while before deciding that he cannot let Aran go like this. He has been watching him his entire life. He helped him get through the awful days at the palace and gave him safe haven when assassins came after him. He chases after him in the middle of the night and he sees Aran staring up at the moon in the middle of the forest clearing. He gently calls out to Aran and Aran looks at him, tears in the corner of his eyes. Aran runs to him. Felix realizes at last second that Aran has a dagger out and just barely dodges the attack. I thought you said we wouldn't fight anymore. It was then that Felix realized something was very wrong. Aran's eyes were glassy, as if he was in a fog. He was not himself. Felix narrowed his eyes. Who are you? Your beloved Aran is gone now. He's just a puppet for me to control. You and your fat asses will rue the day, Aran said. It was a strange feeling to see Aran talk about himself like this, but Felix was coming to terms with the fact that Aran was no longer himself. At least for now. He had to figure out a way to make him snap out of it. Felix unsheathed his sword, ready to defend himself as he thought of a plan. Suddenly, for just a split second, he could hear the real Aran speak in front of him. Highness, run! The wizard materializes nearby, floating above the trees. Good luck, little prince. Aran dashes towards Felix, and they engage in battle for quite some time. Aran manages to land a debilitating blow on Felix and presses him into the ground, blade high above and ready to strike him down. Felix closes his eyes in resignation, anticipating the blow. He opens his eyes, expecting to have already been stabbed, only to see Aran's trembling arms turning the blade towards himself. Aran! He screams, grabbing the blade as they struggle for control before the dagger flies towards Aran. Felix uses all his strength to push his weight onto Aran and redirect the blade past him. I said his name too many times. Lips pressing onto his. Aran's eyes widen in shock at the kiss, face flushed, light returning to his pupils. Oh my god. Aran comes back to his senses and shoves Felix off of him. What do you think you... Felix interrupts Aran's shock with an eruption of laughter, holding his stomach. He finally stops and gives a cocky grin, or stops laughing and gives a cocky grin. You're back finally. Oh! Aran's face twists angrily, but the flush is still ever present. He covers his face with his hands. You couldn't have thought of another way? I like this method. Okay. Here, let's activate my Riz. Riz Lord 69! I like this method, though. I can tell you liked it, too. Aran's eyes widen again in shock and he sputters out. I did not enjoy it! Felix rests one arm on his belly and another behind him, leaning back in the grass. You certainly kissed back like you enjoyed it. Well, it seems like we have more important things to worry about, he murmured, glancing at the wizard above. The wizard was trembling in fury and biting his nails as he prepared a teleportation spell. Aran grimaced. Not on my watch! And threw a dagger threw his dagger toward the wizard. Oh! Oh my god, this is so much fun! Ah! Okay. The wizard looked just as the dagger was about to reach him. I don't want. It's hard not to have unclear antecedents. Reach the old man. Let's see the hand. Why do you love it so much? Because it's art, baby! It's art! No, he... Let's go back. Old man only noticed as the... His shoulder was about to be pierced. He tumbled to the ground. Okay. Let's see. Twitching and trembling. I can get rid of your fat ass. Aran hesitated. This stopped Aran in his tracks, and he glanced at Felix, who looked at him with... What kind of eyes? What kind of eyes did he look at him with? Somber eyes. Oh no, my god. And then what else happened? He glanced at Felix, who looked at him with somber eyes. Then back toward the old man. Oh, that's so cheesy! Okay, I'll compromise. I don't need an ass reduction anymore. Ugh! Okay. I don't need an ass reduction anymore. I like my body the way it is. Wow, we're really sending a message here, huh? Okay, if I could have fleshed it out more, okay? If I could have fleshed it out more, it wouldn't be so cheesy. Felix? Jaw dropped in shock. Before closing his eyes in a smile. Ah! No, because Felix is injured. I have to carry him. Princess carry him out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! What is the canvas size of this? Let me do pixels. It's 1920 by 5480 pixels. Okay, I knew I was writing more, but I didn't think it was like this much, okay? Yeah, just a little more, okay? Okay. I don't know if it's too big for YouTube community posts, but it doesn't really say the resolution for YouTube community posts, unfortunately. Which is kind of a bummer. Okay. Oh my god, my breath smells like fucking peppers now. I hate peppers. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost at the finish line, guys. We've been writing this story for 3 hours or so, almost. This stopped Aran in his tracks and he glanced at Felix, who looked at him with somber eyes, then back towards the old man. I don't need an ass reduction anymore. I like my body the way it is. Felix's jaw dropped in shock before closing his eyes in a smile. Oh. Okay. I might half-ass the ending a little bit. For closing his eyes in a smile. With that, Aran sunk his dagger deep into the wizard's heart. Hi, Richard! We're writing my Isekai story. It ended up being way more dramatic than I thought it would be. Dan, shut the fuck up, you degenerate. You're here too. Before we killed him. Felix shook his head. He was a crafty old man. If we gave him an opening, he would take it in an instant. Okay? Made the right call. Besides, I've heard of him before. I had my own men do some... A lich? No! We can't afford a season 2! The lich concept is really giving me reminiscence of Nana's vibes right now. Research on him, and he's... Archmage of Rana. No, we didn't get cancelled, okay? We were just ahead of our time. And so our audience reception and retention was not that great. Shame on you for being late, Zach. What the fuck? Rania. Yeah, I'll put... Fuck, Rania, whatever. Would it be too cheesy to leave a note on the wizard's body that incriminates our sister? Or his sister? Or no? Sky. Too cheesy? What should we do instead? Oh, an insignia? An insignia isn't a bad idea. Maybe we should contact our own necromancer to like interrogate him, like post-mortem. You know, like in the D&D movie where he has a token. He has a token where he can ask like the dead 3 questions. Okay, here. Hold up. Even dead, he can be of use to us. Be of use to us. Ha 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 ha. Aran didn't understand, but decided he would leave it to Felix. He looked down at the prince, averting his eyes. Face red. He outstretched his hand sheepishly. And then, okay. Felix's smile widened as he grabbed Aran's hand. Haha. Only to pull him down on top of him. Oh my god. Well then. I think we can afford to stay here. Little longer, don't you think? And then let's see. I love cheeky mail leads. Oh my gosh. My face hurts from smiling. I don't usually use my smile muscles so much. Muscles. Okay. Let's go over it. Then it's a fade to black. I'm just kidding. They don't do it yet. Okay. Let's go back. Let's review. Okay. Felix uses all his strength to push his weight onto Aran and redirect the blade past him, lips pressing onto his. Aran's eyes widen in shock at the kiss, face flushed, light returning to his pupils. Aran comes back to his senses and shoves Felix off of him. What do you think you... Felix interrupts Aran's shock with an eruption of laughter, holding his stomach. He finally stops laughing and gives a cocky grin. You're back, finally. Aran's face twists angrily, but the flush is still ever present. He covers his face with his hands. You couldn't have thought of another way? I like this method, though. I can tell you really liked it, too. Aran's eyes widen again in shock, and he sputters out, I did not enjoy it! Felix rests one arm on his belly and another behind him, leaning back on the grass. You certainly kissed back like you enjoyed it. And it seems like we have more important things to worry about. He murmured, glancing at the wizard above him. Oh my god! The wizard was trembling in fury and biting his nails as he prepared a teleportation spell. Aran grimaced, not on my watch, and threw his dagger towards the wizard. The old man only noticed as his shoulder was about to be pierced. He tumbled to the ground, twitching and trembling. Stop! I can get rid of your fat ass! This stopped Aran in his tracks, and he glanced at Felix, who looked at him with somber eyes, then back toward the old man. I don't need an ass reduction anymore. I like my body the way it is. Felix's jaw dropped in shock before closing his eyes in a smile. With that, Aran sunk his dagger deep into the wizard's heart. Aran frowned. Maybe we should have interrogated him before we killed him. Felix shook his head. He was a crafty old man. If we gave him an opening, it would take an instant. He would take it in an instant. We made the right call. Besides, I've heard of him before. I have my own men do some research on him, and he's the Archmage of Rana. Don't worry. Even dead, he can be of use to us. Right, this is the content that the VTuber community was lacking. Stick in my head. Aran didn't understand, but he decided he would leave it to Felix. He looked down at the prince, averting his eyes, face red. He outstretched his hand sheepishly. You don't need a hand? Felix's smile widened as he grabbed Aran's hand, only to pull him down on top of him. I think we can afford to stay here a little longer. Don't you think? Aran hid his face in Felix's chest before whispering. I guess we can. Only for a little longer, though. Felix chuckled at this and placed a hand on Aran's soft hair, pulling him closer. We've been doing a good job today. I'm so proud of us. Mostly me, but I guess also. You're okay. Back at the palace, the princess paced in her bedroom, noticing the contract connection between her and the wizard had severed. Hi, Georgie! How you doing? Oh my god. Hi, Abyss! It's... okay, it's... I don't know if it's serious, but we're just having fun. Oh, and for anyone who's coming in and wants context, here you go. There you go. You're welcome. This is the context. Well, also this stuff too. Yep, that's also part of it. But yeah. You know. Okay. And then... Nervously. But this is one space. Nervously. Lynn's wizard had severed. Did her brother know? It was only a matter of time. She needed to act fast. And then what else? Moving on. What happens next? We need the story to resolve in this arc. What happens next? I think... We hire the... Okay. His own mage to investigate. We switched from first person to, like, third person. The sister would probably attempt a Hail Mary since the wizard was gone. She knows that Jig is up. I was thinking that too. But we don't know about the... he doesn't know about the connection between the wizard and his sister yet. Catching up. It doesn't make sense for Felix to reason with his sister because he doesn't know that his sister is behind it yet. And his sister has hid her ambition for the throne and her resentment this entire time. So... She raids the royal family in search of a weapon or artifact only to find Felix and Aran. Expect then she gets caught. Okay. Stayed like that for a long time before contacting Felix's private mage. He was a necromancer. Good night, Spartan. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you had a fun time. For contacting Felix's private mage. Then where do we go? Wait. I'm trying to, like, make a natural segue. Oh my god, please. I want to get to the ending. No! Okay, we don't have that much. See? We don't have that much. It's not much. Oh my god. Before they returned Shack. No, to the palace and called for Felix's private mage. Oh my god, my throat. What's wrong with my throat today? Oh my gosh. Before they returned to the palace and called for Felix's private mage. This isn't known to the public, but the royal family has a private group of necromancers on call for a variety of situations. No, I won't do a 9-hour stream. Oh my god, it's already been almost 4 hours. I was supposed to only do this for like 2 hours. I thought that we would be able to get to my female counterpart today, but not even close. Adan scoffed and rolled his eyes. Figures. Felix frowned at the remark. It's so fun! I didn't expect this to be so much fun, honestly. I was worried that you guys wouldn't really enjoy it. But now I feel like, I don't know, you guys are participating enough and invested enough that I feel like maybe I could do streams like this in the future. Maybe a sect of these necromancers that betray Felix and revive the dead sister. That's for if we get a green light for a season 2. Okay? Felix frowned at the remark. What do I say? Is this what writing the D&D campaign is gonna be like? And when you're in a position of power, this is where they have fundamental value disagreements. There are sometimes dirty things. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Things you must do regardless of how you feel. Besides, aren't you an assassin? An assassin I am, but I still have my own code. He clicked his tongue. If there was one thing he did not do, it was associate with necromancers. And they need to have fundamental value disagreements. They can't just, like, you know, have everything go smoothly. If there was one thing he did not do, it was associate with necromancers. The dead should stay dead. Unfortunately, he was not in a position to be picky. Just get on with it. He muttered, arms crossed against the wall. Oh no, I'm gonna have to crop it again. I have to finish it, okay? I'm trying to finish, I really am. I'm an assassin. The point is as sharp as the weapons I sometimes employ. It defines what I do, not what I am. And I am what I am thanks to you. But it's not. He has his own character development. He didn't even remember him. So unfortunately he can't say that. It's kind of fucked up to employ the dead though. Okay, let's extend it again. Oh god. When is this gonna end? Please save me. We must speak carefully, as he can only be revived for a... He has his own code. He does research for why someone wants an assassination before he kills them. Okay. Plan carefully, as he can only be animated for an hour. Just teleport him back to his base and have... Hi Vexy, how are you doing? Let's see. You must teleport him back to his base and then what? Have him go through his belongings to see motivated him like this. Mania and at peace for many decades before this. It doesn't make sense that they would simply declare war, okay, with no change in leadership. Be especially careful if any of his apprentices come by. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll just do TLDRs from now on. Okay. Just get on with it, he muttered, arms crossed. Leaning against the wall like an edgelord. Felix exhaled and nodded. We must plan carefully so that as he can only be animated for an hour. We must teleport him back to his base and have him go through his belongings to see what motivated him like this. Gotta make sure I catch the typos. Rania and Ayana Nation have been at peace for many decades before this. It doesn't make sense that they would simply declare war with no change in leadership. We must be especially careful if any of his apprentices appear or come by. Appear is better. Oh, I didn't think of the sister being at the base, but maybe that's a good idea. And then, we have to like pretend that we're the wizard while talking to the sister. What do you guys think of that? No, he has his own tower. Oh, but the sister wanted to confirm if he was really dead. So... And then what else? What else? Okay. So, we will have to pretend to be the wizard as we talk to the sister. Everyone watched with bated breath through the magic mirror showing the wizards. Showing what the wizard saw. Wait. Everyone watched with bated breath through the magic mirror as it displayed the wizard's sight. He was commanded to teleport home. Yeah, we float. Wizards float. Wait, I'm not a wizard. I'm an assassin. Find the corpse and stick several swords to be sure. I think he's pretty dead already. The necromancer's controlling him right now. Who's commanded to teleport home? No, I'm not a wizard. Man. Everyone watched with bated breath through the magic mirror as it displayed the wizard's sight. He was commanded to teleport home and he did so with a flourish. His reputation. Yeah, wizards float. And then what else? He ascended the... Wait. Quickly. In the next moment, he appeared in a messy room. Papers strewn across the floor and alchemical ingredients. littered about. Oh wait, no, but we can write this better. Messing room with, hold on, with a massive ceiling and walls covered in shelves. Let's see. In shells. Weighed down by a variety of rare alchemical ingredients. Papers. So in this, is this Isekai like or like a fantasy with magic creatures and all that? Yeah, that's the setting we decided on. Oopsie, I did not mean to do that. Uh-oh. No! Don't tell me it crashed. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's been a while since I saved. No! I'm gonna be so upset, spaghetti. No. No, 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 no. Wait. No! Oh, thank God, thank God. I was gonna be so upset. It's been a while since I saved. I'm gonna save right now. It's because it was so, the text thing was so large that it was struggling. It was struggling. Oh. Ooh. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay. Oh, I did lose some of it. Huh. Under the necromancer's command, the old man teleported to his tower with a flourish we had not previously seen. He appeared in an incredibly tall room with floor-to-ceiling shelves weighed down by various rare alchemical ingredients and paper strewn all over the floor. Why are wizards old people, by the way? This one's just an old one. I'm doing this in Photoshop. And then he scanned the room to see a figure, a female figure rummaging through the various documents. And when the necromancer is done and have also seen that the sister is involved, would Felix then kill him to protect his sister, thinking he could reason with her? Nah, fuck that bitch. He's a cold ass prince. Okay. He's a cold ass prince. He's just gonna kill her. He will cherish the good times he had with his sister, but then he will realize, he will understand that his sister, right? What do you call it? How do you say it? His sister let her ambition win. And this is just how it is when you are in the royal family. Because of his jaded childhood. Because assassins were sent after him constantly. Obviously, God. Around. Panic. Before breathing out a sigh of relief. Hand on chest. So it's you. Where have you been this entire time? Our connection, our contract was severed. Yeah, I'm gonna post on Discord and Twitter. Felix stared at the figure slack-jawed and looked over at him hesitantly before directing the necromancer. Make him say that it was just a temporary setback. Because that's what they always say. It's always a temporary setback. It was just a temporary setback. And... let's see. I know, the dump truck Isekai. Who would have thought that it would evolve like this? Evolution really is scary. That was just a temporary setback. I'm catching on. Sometimes really Isekai was the friends we made along the way. Everyone says that. It's not true. Fuck friends. The fuck? Megan say that it was just a temporary setback. There was an issue with the initial contract. Don't go to bed, coward. We're almost done. See, look. We've made so much progress. We're almost done. Almost done. Oh, oopsie. Oopsie. The princess frowned. Wait, where is it? Felicita. Aran. Directing the necromancer. Here, let me... We'll do a little bit this way. Okay, just a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, you have to double down. Okay. We're actually almost done. Sort of. Back. Okay, and then... Aran trying to keep his concentration despite Felix falling apart right beside him. Never mind that. It's nothing. How would the wizard speak? Hi, Fall. How are you doing? A simple with the materials used to make the contract is all. How do we explain this? How do we explain that the contract had an error to her? Oh. Here, it seems my assistant used temporary paper instead of the parchment I requested. So the contract expired. We have but to make a new one. The date was expired? It's a magic contract. No. It's a magic contract. She eyed him suspiciously, but in the end, she acquiesced. Yeah, she's sus. And then they re-signed the Felicita as she examined the new contract. And as she examined the new contract, is the job done? I guess. I hope you don't tire yourself out too much, Zach. Would Felix try to make a new contract with a catch to force her to confess? It's too risky. He can't. Dollar store wizard with his temporary paper? It was his apprentice who brought the wrong paper. So, eye slits as she read over the new contract. It's hard to like condense it, but also write Felix's feelings and stuff. Newfound Will, having discovered his sister's betrayal. Suddenly, everything made sense. For months... What? For months now. Yes, Felix, completely unrelated to the K-pop star Felix. For months now, the enemy had been one step ahead of him at every turn. He realized his sister has been leaking intel this entire time. He knew his sister was ambitious, but he didn't know she would go this far. Or maybe he did. Wait. Or maybe he did. And he just didn't want to admit it. It was time for him to choose. No familial love. No familial love. Yes. It's going well, Zoltar. How about you? Let's see. Yeah, his sister is sus. Very, very sus. Felix looked up with a newfound will, having discovered his sister's betrayal. Suddenly, everything made sense. For months now, the enemy had been one step ahead of him at every turn. He realized his sister has been leaking intel this entire time. He knew his sister was ambitious, but he didn't know she would go this far. Maybe he didn't, she just didn't want to admit it. He knew what choice he would make. If his sister... If... Become the kind of person that would sacrifice this many lives solely for her ambition. She could not be allowed to live. Dun dun dun! Up in the sky. Where is it? Oh my god, how many times have I extended this thing? I'm scared to look. Okay, we could do a cop-out. And then... Okay, I was thinking we could do a cop-out and have the wizard... And thank you for the reminder to say. We could have the wizard... Actually, I'm gonna put this in a word counter. I'm curious. Word counter. I didn't even flesh out the dialogue for a lot of this. Oh god, it's 2,700 words. Well... Let's not overthink it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's 2,700 words. It's 14,466 characters. It's okay. It's okay. Fine. Okay. She could not be allowed to live. On your window reset. My workspace. There you go. Okay, she could not be allowed to live. I'm surprised my arms don't... I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna jinx it. Otherwise... She cannot be allowed to live. Tell her it will be done tomorrow. The plan is in the last stages. I can't do... I was thinking use the wizard to kill her, but I was like, no. Instead, what's gonna happen is the wizard is gonna come back and give the contract to us. And then we'll use it to trap her in the palace and throw her in jail. And then the father will be disappointed, and it turns out that, like, she will actually... she will have actually had daddy issues this entire time, and she felt inferior to her brother. There you go. Classic. Yep. No redemption arc. She's gonna rot in jail. We're almost done, Lee. Aran looked between the necromancer and Felix's back in confusion before saying, "Make sure he teleports back and with the contract as proof." To make sure the situation, the princess agreed and left before. Let's see. He watched to make sure the princess agreed and left before he chased after Felix. He found him in his room, looking up at the night sky. Hi, Apollo. How are you doing? He found him in his room looking up at the night sky. Arms resting on the balcony rail. Really? Ugh. Guys, make sure to check out Apollo's channel. Okay, and give him lots of love. This amazing covers. Good night, Dan. Rest well. The full published work. It's Do you want to see the starting point we had? There we go. This is the starting point. I'm gonna BRB though. Make sure to also check out Nan's channel. Okay, pink BRB. Actually, here, I'll leave a little so you guys can read. When did I put it on? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Oh yeah, I'm back. Let's fucking finish this. Let's finish this off. So I can post this shit on Twitter. Hi fam, you came just as I got back. Hello, I am Rana, Ayana of Viva Region 2, and I'm planning my isekai. Oh boy, let me give context here, okay? So this is me getting isekai'd as a guy, right? And this is the truck that hits me. And this is the setting. This is my status, okay? I'm a commoner with a fat ass. I'm an assassin. And then this is the male lead. Felix, definitely not related to my K-pop bias. And then this is the one of the enemies. What are you doing? Did you have a fun stream? As you can see, we've written a little bit. Just a little bit. It's fine. And before you ask, yes, even though we are an assassin, we have methods to deal with, you know, the clap of our ass cheeks. Let's see, where is it? Due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy. And so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, the clap of my ass cheeks would alert all of my enemies. I wander battlefields doing mercenary work occasionally, and as I am an assassin purely motivated by money and ass. I want money so I can find the legendary surgeon who can do my butt reduction. Spoiler: the surgeon was Isekai'd from modern day Earth, and that is why they are legendary. Yeah, I played so many emotional parts in a game and suffered big emotional whiplash. Was this Final Fantasy? You play a lot of Final Fantasy. I'm still going. I'm not done. Okay. I ended up just like switching like points of view and like fleshing out the story, okay? At least as much as I could. Look, I even wrote in sexual tension. Oh my god. Like what the see, look. Like he got possessed and then like he had to fight his like love while possessed. I knew it. I don't know how to turn it on. I got ganked by my mom again. I hope you had fun though. I really want to play the new Final Fantasy, but I don't have a PS5. Welcome, Mr. Tourette's. I was drinking my water. A total goal so we could publish this. Maybe in a couple months. I don't feel comfortable posting like donation goals or like donathons or anything for the first 3 months. Maybe after July, I'll do something like that. Maybe in like August or like September. I think it's coming to PC in the future, but that's so far away! Probably, right? I assume? The title yet? We didn't even think of a title. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to finish. We're almost done, okay? Wait, no, I didn't read the sexual tension part. I need to read the sexual tension part again because it makes me so happy. Let's see. Wait, okay. So this is when they're fighting, right? And they're fighting and the main character, which is my insert, right, is possessed. Let me see. Let's see. Prince Felix wallows in his room for a while before deciding... Felix is a love interest, right? That he cannot let Aran go like this. He's been watching him his entire life. He helped him get through the awful days at the palace, and he gave him safe haven when assassins came after him. He chases after him in the middle of the night, and he sees Aran staring up at the moon in the middle of a forest clearing. He gently calls out to Aran, and Aran looks at him, tears in the corner of his eyes. Aran runs to him. Felix realizes at last second that Aran has a dagger out, and just barely dodges the attack. I thought you said we wouldn't fight anymore. Oh wait. I thought you said we wouldn't fight anymore. It was then that Felix realized something was very wrong. Aran's eyes were glassy, as if he was in a fog. He was not himself. Felix narrowed his eyes. Who are you? Your beloved Aran is gone now. He's just a puppet for me to control. You and your fat asses will rue the day! Aran said. It was a strange feeling to see Aran talk about himself like this, but Felix was coming to terms with the fact that Aran was no longer himself. At least for now. He had to figure out a way to make him snap out of it. Felix unsheathed his sword, not metaphorical, ready to defend himself as he thought of a plan. Suddenly, for just a split second, he could hear the real Aran speak in front of him. Your Highness, run! The wizard materializes nearby, floating above the trees. Good luck, little prince. Sorry, that was like more of a witch cackle, but I thought it was fitting. Aran dashes towards Felix, and they engage in battle for quite some time. Aran manages to land a debilitating blow on Felix and presses him into the ground, blade high above and ready to strike him down. Felix closes his eyes in resignation, anticipating the blow. He opens his eyes, expecting to have already been stabbed, only to see Aran's trembling arms turning the blade towards himself. Aran! He screams, grabbing the blade as they struggle for control before the dagger flies towards Aran. Felix uses all his strength to push his weight onto Aran and redirect the blade past him. Lips pressing onto his, Aran's eyes widen in shock at the kiss, face flushed, light returning to his pupils. Aran comes back to his senses and shoves Felix off of him. What do you think you... Felix interrupts Aran's shock with an eruption of laughter, holding his stomach. He finally stops laughing and gives a cocky grin. You're back. I know. Aran's face twists angrily, but the flush is still ever present. He covers his eyes with his hands, or his face with his hands. You couldn't have thought of another way? I like this method, though. And I can tell you liked it, too. Aran's eyes widen again in shock, and he sputters out, I did not enjoy it! Felix rests one arm on his belly and another behind him, leaning back on the grass. You certainly kissed back like you enjoyed it. But it seems we have more important things to worry about, he murmured, glancing at the wizard above. The wizard was trembling in fury and biting his nails as he prepared a teleportation spell. Aran grimaced, not on my watch, and he threw his dagger towards the wizard. The old man only noticed as his shoulder was about to be pierced. He tumbled to the ground, twitching and trembling. Stop! I can get rid of your fat ass! This stopped Aran in his tracks, and he glanced at Felix, who looked at him with somber eyes, then back towards the old man. I don't need an ass reduction anymore. I like my body the way it is. Felix's jaw dropped in shock before closing his eyes in a smile. With that, Aran sunk his dagger deep into the wizard's heart. Aran frowned. Maybe we should have interrogated him before we killed him. Felix shook his head. He was a crafty old man. If we gave him an opening, he would take it in an instant. He made the right call. Besides, I've heard of him before. I've had my own men do some research on him, and he's the Archmage of Rana. Don't worry. Even if he's dead, he can be of use to us. Oh my god. Wow. Look at this amazing plot. Amazing. Aran didn't understand, but decided he would leave it to Felix. He looked down at the prince, averting his eyes, face red. He outstretched his hands sheepishly. Don't need a hand? Felix's smile widened as he grabbed Aran's hand, only to pull him down on top of him. I think we can afford to stay here a little longer. Don't you think? Aran hid his face in Felix's chest before whispering, I guess we can. Only for a little longer, though. Felix chuckled at this and placed a hand on Aran's soft hair, pulling him closer. Wow. Okay. Okay. I see myself. I see. Okay. Okay. Let's finally fucking finish this so we can stop extending it. The amount of times I've had to extend it. Oh my gosh. I think I always knew. You know? Aran of the full moon? Oh my god. Aran could say nothing. Oh! You shouldn't have had to know. She was your sister. Oh wait, and then Felix, before giving a heavy sigh, We have to have our emotionally stunted protagonists try and develop here. Adam was never good at dealing with other people's feelings. There's so many puns you can make with this. It's not even funny. Of course he has to be an orphan, guys. Can't wait to see the ending for Advent of the Bootyful Assassin. My gluteus maximus is my secret weapon in another world. No! I can't! Life alone as he left the orphanage early. In his previous life, barely had any friends. The situation was quite unfamiliar to him. He battled his inner conflict. Hi Jay, how are you doing? Conflict for a moment before wrapping his arms around the prince's waist. You didn't do anything wrong. And your decision now isn't wrong either. We all live with the choices we make. It was obvious, but somehow the words brought Felix great comfort. Ah! Okay. Yeah, the dumpy was too big for his mom. Does that mean she died in childbirth? Let's not think too hard about it. Arm encircled around his waist before turning around. Oh, your power's up for 5 hours? I hope everything is okay now. Yeah, she definitely died in birth. Cesarean? Oh, I guess it's possible. Before... staring into Adam's eyes. And cupping his cheek. Ah! Be okay. Adam whispered. Ah. Ah. Yo, he gonna get it. He gonna get it. Yes, face cheek. He gonna get it. He gonna get it. It's on Photoshop, yes. Okay, but it's on Photoshop because this. I'm gonna just accidentally wrote the rest of it. Here, so. We have to do a fade to black for the purposes of stream, but yes. happens, okay? Sometimes you just accidentally write 3,000 words in Photoshop. I kiss Aran feverishly. Yeah, I need to save. Sometimes even if you save, it fucks up though, unfortunately. What did you wake up to? Don't worry about it. Just go with the flow. Blinkedin surprise before surrendering to the kiss and falling back onto the bed. Fade to black. Wow. We can't put the other part on stream, guys. We have to keep it PG-ish. Okay, next day. True abrupt of a cut? I can't include the rest of it, okay? It's getting into sus territory. They requested an audience with the Emperor. I know! It gets so detailed afterwards. It's not a fanfic! It's original source material. You can't see the director's cut. It was not sus 2 hours ago. It was just dental kissing. This one, they did other stuff. But we don't see it. Okay. And then what else? They requested an audience with the Emperor and showed him the contract. He looked disappointed, but shocked. Settled in quickly. He never thought that his daughter would forsake her country for her ambition. No, I'm almost done. I swear, I'm almost done. It's getting to the arc where she's in the prison. Thank her country for her ambition. The Emperor requested Felicita come for an audience. He confronted her straight on. Yeah, I'm just gonna summarize this last part. Initially, she lied, denying all accusations, all charges. Okay. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Promise. I pinky promise. We're actually almost done. But she crumpled upon being... She crumpled when shown the contract. Her brother and father with a look. I have to... Okay, I have to properly finish it. Ish. With a look... No, I'm serious. It's almost done. Like, actually. Of both hatred and... Okay, a look of both hatred and what else? I haven't been able to write for a long time. Not for like a decade. with a look of both hatred. Actually, no, that's not true. I still wrote poetry and stuff. She looked at her brother and father with a look of both hatred and embarrassment. No. Longing. She whispered, as her nails pressed into her flesh. The Emperor What are you talking about? The Emperor, Yes, of course you would always have fun in my stream, Fires. If you're not having fun, that's a you issue, not a me issue. What are you talking about? The Emperor muttered. Her head upwards in anger. You never looked at me! Only him. What else should happen? She laughed bitterly. I thought that if I became the heir... I know you said it, but still. I thought that if I became the heir, you would finally look at me. You would finally notice me. The Emperor looked at his daughter in shock and horror. This is why you let our people die? This is why you betrayed your country? Any remorse he felt for his parenting dissipated. I know, it all comes back to daddy issues. Dissipated at her proclamation. He scowled. You disgust me. Bring her to the dungeons. Dungeon? Dungeon. Watched from the sidelines, stone-faced. From father's side, stone-faced. And Aran examined, observed him from the can. What kind of dungeon? What do you mean what kind of dungeon? It's just a regular dungeon. Observed him carefully. What should I do next? Remaining as the crowd dissipated at the Emperor's order, the guards took her wait. arms to the dungeon. And then let's see. She was uncharacteristically quiet as she was dragged away. Giving her remaining her father and brother a forlorn glance as she passed by. She was escorted out. Hello! Catching up. Konbanwa. I'm trying to think here. How would she acknowledge Aran? I feel like she might acknowledge Aran. What do you think? Hi Zuki, what's up? How are you doing today? I think she might acknowledge Aran. Scout, you disgust me. Bring her to the dungeon. Without order, the guards took her by the arms to the dungeon. She was uncharacteristically quiet as she was dragged away, only giving her father and brother a forlorn glance as she was escorted out before she saw Aran. She opened her mouth to say something, but then closed it after a moment, looking away. I mean, she knows that Adam was part of the prophecy. She's not resentful. She's just sad, okay? Anymore. She knows that her plans have gone to ruin. With a scoff. There we go. I'm not making another subplot. It's almost over. I'm writing the conclusion now. Felix watched from his father's side, stone-faced, and Adan observed him carefully, remaining even as the crowd dissipated. The Emperor's command, Emperor's exit. A sister spin-off? Oh my god. It would be interesting, but we're already so far in. Okay. The Emperor's exit. We're almost at the finish line, guys. I promise. Okay. Felix made eye contact with Adan from the other side of the room before gesturing him. Nodding his chin upwards to indicate they should meet in his bedroom. No, we're more than halfway there. We're like 95%. Adan nodded in acknowledgement before exiting the throne room to scale the walls. Upon entering the balcony, the prince... His story went from an entire joke to a really good story. I fully invested in one unironically read. Why is the Emperor exiting? Because he already gave his sentence. He gave the sentence for the princess already. Tightly. Knocking the wind out of him. Oops. Knocking the wind out of him. Yeah, your thesis seems pretty important. Let's see. Nose. You have missed quite a lot. Here, I'll show you what you've missed. This is what you missed. So, yeah, you did kind of miss a lot. Knocking the wind out of him. In face, nuzzling. Wait, no. Wait. How do I describe this? Huge hands? Stop this. I will not give them yaoi hands. I will not go to 5k characters, okay? Knocking the wind out of him. Turn bright red as he at the contact. And okay, now my arms are starting to hurt. I really gotta wrap this up. Bright red at the contact. And Felix nuzzled into the assassin's neck. You could have said hello, you know. Muttered bashfully. I am almost done. Actually, when did I say I was almost done? I said I was almost done around here. So, that's not wrong. Pulling back. A rich laugh escaping his throat. Say hello. Just wait. I can say hello just fine like this. Adan rolled his eyes. Are you okay? The prince's smile wavered only for a moment before he said, I will be. Shut up! Shut up! I will be finished soon. Just give me time. Partner nodded at his admission before saying, what happens now? Felix sighed and said, well, the only reason we were losing was because our intel was being leaked. Even then, we managed, even considering that factor, we... Stop, no. You know what this novel is missing? Okay, it's not a novel, but you know what this story is missing? We are missing the arc where, you know, they go to the inn and then the inn only has one bed. If only we could have done that. Or like, where the, you go to your enemy and it's raining outside and then you come in, or like you knock on the door and then you say to your enemy, I didn't know where else to go. And it's raining and they take you in and then they say, who did this to you? Ah! My favorite tropes! my god. The single bed? The enemies to lovers? Oh! Ah! If only. It's because we don't have enough room to do it. Do you not see how much we have already, dude? Bro, look. We don't have room. Oh my god. And he gets mad. Yes, he has to get mad for you. He has to. He has to. He has to. Okay, okay, okay. And then, okay, I love, you know what I really, really love? I really, really love, right? When the love interest says, I'm not a villain, but for you, I will be. No, I'm almost done. I'll read what I wrote after. Right. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, we can't though, we can't. We're almost done. Only a couple more sentences. Still, we were still holding up quite well. I can't imagine things will go perfectly, but I do not see us winning or losing this war. He pauses. Playing with Adam's hair as they lay on the bed. What about you? What will you do? We will probably make them surrender within the next 2 months. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit more, a little bit. Just teensy weensy bit. I save it. No! No! Okay, no. We're almost done. Okay. I had to! Okay. At the prince's violet eyes. Scanning them for some sort of sign. He wants to stay with him. Okay, your pre-order has been taken into account. You are in the queue. You will get the butt mold. Thank you for your patronage. No, okay. What about their difference in status? They were from 2 different worlds. And somehow Aran couldn't find it. The will to say what was in his heart. Okay. Shut up! Adam looks at the prince's violet eyes, scanning them for some sort of sign. He wants to stay with him. What about their difference in status? They were from 2 different worlds, and somehow Adam couldn't find the will to say what was in his heart. Oh. Yes! And thank you. Thank you, Dolog. Thank you, Fires. I believe. Hi, Yep. How you doing? Okay, just a little bit more. Felix senses his hesitation. Whispers, will you stay with me? His eyes are pleading and hopeful. Fuck! It's hard to type with my nails. Fuck. Okay. It being saying BL is irrelevant, okay? It's just a love story. Honestly, I forget that they're both guys. His eyes are pleading and hopeful, and struggles to to formulate an answer under this pressure. He's dizzy from his gaze. Fuck. Okay, but you're a prince. Dun dun dun. Felix chuckles. And he says, and so, are you saying because I am a prince, I should be able to do what I want? Oh my god, we're almost done. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. No, I'm saying shit. Saying the opposite. You have power. You have responsibility. I cannot possibly roll with you. Hold on. Possibly be by your side. Nah, okay, hold up. If you want the yes, your highness, I got you, but it has to be under certain conditions, okay? The prince grins. Let's see. Stop! A toner, that's horrible. No! Oh! Not you can be by my behind. Okay, it's not. I promise. I pinky promise. I'm almost done. I'm Mr. Hedev. Okay. Fuck. How would you respond to this? I need my music back on. I'm almost done. So you're saying because I am a prince, I should be able to do what I want? Responsibility. That is true. To both myself and my kingdom. Oh, wait. Emperor is a... and my land. Aran sighs in both relief and disappointment before hearing Felix continue. Before Aran can protest, he's pinned under Felix. Arms. Wait. Wrist in his control. Ah! Okay. Okay, oh my god, my hand slipped. Shit. My hand slipped. Okay. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, yes, I need to save. I saved. There you go. Okay. Here, I'm gonna wait. I won't spoil it. I'll show the ending after. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. What quotes would it be? Shush! I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay, we're almost done. Shut up. Shut up! I'm almost done. Okay, I got you. Although the molded butt, the silicone butt, will not have an asshole. It is for admiration purposes only. Thank you very much, Fal. Okay, one more sentence. Okay, this is so embarrassing. Before... Okay. There we go. Okay, let me read. Felix sighed and said, "Well, the only reason we were losing was because our intel was being leaked. Even considering that factor, we were still holding up quite well. I can't imagine things will go perfectly, but I do not see us losing this war. We will probably make them surrender within the next 2 months." He pauses, playing with Aden's hair as they lay on the bed. "What about you? What will you do?" Aden looks at the prince's violet eyes, scanning them for some sort of sign. He wants to stay with him, but what about the difference in their status? They were from 2 different worlds, and somehow Aden couldn't find the will to say what was in his heart. Felix senses his hesitation and whispers, "Will you stay with me?" His eyes are pleading and hopeful, and Aden struggles to formulate an answer under this pressure. He's dizzy from his gaze. "But you're a prince. Felix chuckles and he says, "And so? Are you saying because I'm a prince, I should be able to do what I want?" Aden's eyes widen in shock. Oh! No! I'm saying the opposite! You have power! You have responsibility! I can't possibly be by your side. He grins at Aden's conflict. Oh, shit. I can't... I can't scroll. Wait, where was I? Well, I do have responsibility, that is true. To both myself and my land. Aden sighs in both relief and disappointment before hearing Felix continue. That's why I'll do what I want. Before Aden can protest, he's pinned under Felix's wrist in his control. Shall I show you what happens when I do what I want? Aden realizes he's made up his mind. It will take a lot of convincing to get him to change it. Yes, Your Highness, he mumbles irritably. Felix exhales in amusement. I think you mean, yes, my husband. No. Aden's flush deepens and he averts his eyes, refusing to give in. Felix smirks, bemused at his bashfulness, before grasping his chin lightly and turning him to face him. He looks down between Aden's lips and disgruntled eyes before pressing his mouth on his. The end. We finished! Oh my gosh. Wow. What a masterpiece. Let's look at the word count now. Okay, let's look at the word count. Oh no. It was almost 4,000 words. I ended up writing another 1,000 words. It's 3,700 words and 20,000 characters. Well, I mean... This is life. I had to finish it, okay? I had to finish it. Okay. Should we read it from the beginning? I know, right? Oh my gosh. Okay. For everyone coming in, I'll start from the beginning. This is the truck that hit us and caused us to get Isekai'd. This is the setting we're getting Isekai'd in. This is my status. I'm a commoner with a fat ass. This is my class. Assassin. Love interest. Male. Average build. Prince of the country. Enemies to lovers and arrogant. His name is Felix Ionia. Unrelated to Felix of Stray Kids. This is one of the weapons. He's an evil wizard. He's a virgin. One of the reasons why he's evil. Also because he has a concave ass. Oh my god. Do you guys want another stream like this? A title? Oh gosh, what is the title? What should I title it? Here, you guys think of a title while I go grab ice packs for my arms. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That time I went to another world as a guy and ended up in a BL love triangle, but there's no love triangle. And a dumpy truck gave me a dumpy that made an evil wizard as my weapon. Well, I get pinned down. Okay. Okay, you guys come up with interesting names. Very interesting names. Indeed. That time I got Isekai'd. And the dump truck gave me a dumpy. Whatever. I really don't care about the title. There you go. Oh no, my thing is being stupid again. There you go. Then we will do this. Okay. The full moon? I feel like this is more clickbait. Okay, we'll read from the beginning now. Are you ready? Let's see how long it takes me to read this. I'm walking across the road at night. We switched tenses, by the way. It would have been a cute title otherwise, a toner. I'm walking across the road at night, tired and sick after a long shift at McDonald's and drinking the Grimace shake, brackets fake. And out of nowhere, a dump truck hits me and is carrying bodies for the mafia. They put me in and I get Isekai'd. I was planning on incorporating this, like, but whatever. To be honest, us getting Isekai'd didn't even become, like, super relevant. But whatever, we didn't have enough time to flesh it out. It's already been 5 hours. They put me in I get Isekai'd. I'm reincarnated as a commoner baby, and I grew up to have the fattest dumpy ever seen. Due to my rage at always being seen as nothing but a hot piece of ass, I become an assassin to hide my fat ass dumpy, and so as to not get detected, I wrap my buttocks like a breast binder. Otherwise, the clap of my ass cheeks would alert all my enemies. I wander battlefields doing mercenary work occasionally, and as I am an assassin, purely motivated by money and ass. I want money so I can find a legendary surgeon who can do my butt reduction. Spoiler, the surgeon was Isekai'd from modern day Earth, and that's why they are legendary. My love interest and I clashed several times, and he recognizes me and my dumpy, but always respects me as a rival warrior even if he teases me. One day I am hired by the enemy country to assassinate the prince. I infiltrate his bedroom with mask on, covered in sleek black outfit, moonlight illuminating my dumpy, to assassinate him, and we duel, and he accidentally cuts my butt bandages, and my dumpy spills out. He recognizes the clap on my cheeks and my silhouette, and he looks at me astonished. He says, "It's you? I can't believe..." I get thrown into the wall during our scuffle, and I leave an ass imprint in the stone. He says, "You're the first one to ever get this far, and treat me like this. How about becoming my bride?" I spit on the floor near him and say, "Never! You just see me as a hot piece of ass." But deep down inside, I know that isn't true. Fearing the clap of my cheeks will alert the guards, I say, "I'll retreat for today, but this is not the last you'll see of me. Team Rocket blasting away again!" Then I jump out the window, cheeks retreating into the dead of night, like a horse coughing. It turns out that the prince's younger sister wants a throne and has actually been working with the enemy country to make her brother, Crown Prince, look bad, so that her father will proclaim her his heir instead. I am the only one with the skill to take down the prince, so she tries to hire me through the enemy country, which she will join forces with after her brother dies, because she wants a natural... she wants to tear... because she wants natural pretense to have her brother die so that her image is not corrupted. It also turns out that she contacted a wizard, and I am the prophesized, I guess, not killer. It didn't end up killing. Enemy. One to take down royalty. There you go. The one built of great round moons will be the one to tear down and rewrite the legacy of the Ion Nation. I retreat to a nearby shack temporarily to recover after my battle with Felix, and as I am rebinding my butt, I am blushing, thinking, did he really mean it? Has he always respected me as a warrior? Could he really like more than just my ass? I shake off my thoughts and give in to my cynicism. No, he couldn't possibly. He's a prince and I'm just a hot piece of ass. All of a sudden, there's a knock at the door. I brandish my weapon and cautiously approach. Who is it? I inquire. An evil cackle seeps through the cracks of the door. I come bearing a proposal, Aden, one that you cannot resist. My eyes narrow in suspicion. What kind of proposal? I don't need anything from you, wizard. Good night, Aqua. Rest well. The wizard knows the prophecy is vague and it could be either Felix or Felicita's, I'll put end instead. Likely. Okay. The wizard knows the prophecy is vague and it could be either Felix or Felicitas. But he hopes that Felix will be the one to perish because then I will fall into despair, having likely killed the love of my life. He holds a deep-seated resentment against those with a fat dumpy because his entire life he was bullied for having a concave ass. Having taken an interest in magic from a young age, he looked at his father's forbidden books and did forbidden magic that caused him to never have a fat ass and shrink his ass. Even prosthetics would fall upon touching his bottom. He believes that by fulfilling the prophecy, the curse will be broken because he consulted a fairy, and the fairy said that he must do something of great renown in order to break the curse, because then he will be deserving of a fat ass. He has also been cutting off booties as a serial killer, grafting them onto his own ass like Godric for many years. Cut back to my shack, he lets out a low chuckle. Whether or not you realize it, you will accept my offer in good time. I slam the door open and press my blade to the old man's throat. I decide my own fate, not you, not anyone. He cackles, blood dripping from his neck. That is simply an illusion. You have no control. He presses one gnarled finger to my forehead and a wisp of smoke appears at the contact. What did you just do? He grins and evaporates in front of me, almost as if he was never there. I feel dizzy and fall to the ground, hearing the sound of horses nearby as I begin to lose consciousness. I hear a familiar voice approach and yells at my name. I finally fade to darkness thinking, I never told you my name. Oh shit, we never got our memories, huh? It turns out that I actually met the prince in my childhood, and when he would escape from the palace because he felt stifled, and we were secret playmates until one day I had an accident. I fell from a tree and lost my memories of the past few months. That was the only reason I didn't die was because of the cushion of my fat ass that caused me to bounce and not hit my head as hard. For part 2? Oh gosh. Yeah, we didn't get a season 2. We could only fit someone so much. Ever since then, the prince has secretly been watching over me, but did not put two and two together that I was the assassin until he saw me without my mask in the shack. He takes me to the palace to recuperate, where I wake up in the middle of the night. I look to the nightstand where I see my dagger. I immediately grab it and scan my surroundings to find Felix hunched over beside me, face tear-stained. I contemplate ending it all, but I can't... Oh, this sounds like I'm committing suicide. Contemplate killing him. But I simply can't bring myself to do it as I look at him. He wakes up and his face crumples, immediately grabbing me by the shoulders. I thought you were dead. When I realized you were the one from my childhood, I didn't know what to do. I look at him confused. I never met you in my childhood. What are you talking about? His eyes widen and he quickly recovers, face becoming expressionless. I see. You don't remember. I arch an eyebrow, but seeing him like this causes something in my heart to crack. I'm leaving. Consider us even. I won't come after you again. Even though I have some honor. Oh my god, my back hurts. I get up from the bed and jump off the balcony, and he tries to grab the back of my shirt before his hand retreats. The princess meets with the wizard to confirm everything went according to Keikaku, and the wizard says that that the stage has been set. It's all about waiting now. The princess eyes him dubiously, knowing her brother, but decides to trust his plan. It is a prophecy after all. Prince Felix wallows in his room for a while before deciding that he cannot let Aran go like this. He has been watching him his entire life. He helped him get through the awful days at the palace and gave him safe haven when assassins came after him. He chases after him in the middle of the night and he sees Aran staring up at the moon in the middle of a forest clearing. He gently calls out to Aran and Aran looks at him, tears in the corner of his eyes. Aran runs to him. Felix realizes at the last second that Aran has a dagger out and just barely dodges the attack. I thought you said we wouldn't fight anymore. It was then that Felix realized that something was very wrong. Aran's eyes were glassy, as if he was in a fog. He was not himself. Felix narrowed his eyes. Who are you? Your beloved Aran is gone now. He's just a puppet for me to control. You and your fat asses will rue the day! Aran said. It was a strange feeling to see Aran talk about himself like this, but Felix was coming to terms with the fact that Aran was no longer himself, at least for now. He had to figure out a way to make him snap out of it. Felix unsheathed his sword, ready to defend himself as he thought of a plan. Suddenly, for just a split second, he could hear the real Aran speak in front of him. Your Highness, run! The wizard materializes nearby, floating above the trees. Good luck, little prince! Aran dashes towards Felix and they engage in battle for quite some time. Aran manages to land a debilitating blow on Felix and presses him into the ground, blade high above and ready to strike him down. Felix closes his eyes in resignation, anticipating the blow. He opens his eyes, expecting to have already been stabbed, only to see Aran's trembling arms turning the blade towards himself. Aran! He screams, grabbing the blade as they struggle for control before the dagger flies towards Aran. Felix uses all his strength to push his weight onto Aran and redirect the blade past him, lips pressing onto his. Aran's eyes widen in shock at the kiss, face flushed, light returning to his pupils. Wow, what a tense moment, guys. Aran comes back to his senses and shoves Felix off of him. What do you think you... Felix interrupts Aran's shock with an eruption of laughter, holding his stomach. He finally stops laughing and gives a cocky grin. You're back, finally. Aran's face twists angrily, but the flush is still ever present. He covers his face with his hands. You couldn't have thought of another way? I like this method, though. I can tell you liked it, too. Aran's eyes widen in shock, and he sputters out. I did not enjoy it! Felix rests one arm on his belly and another behind him, leaning back on the grass. You certainly kissed back like you enjoyed it. Then it seems like we have more important things to worry about. He murmured, glancing at the wizard above. The wizard was trembling in fury and biting his nails as he prepared a teleportation spell. Aran grimaced. Not on my watch. Not on my watch, and threw a dagger towards the wizard. The old man only noticed as his shoulder was about to be pierced. He tumbled onto the ground, twitching and trembling. Stop! I can get rid of your fat ass! This stopped Aran in his tracks and glanced at Felix, who looked at him with somber eyes and then back towards the old man. I don't need an ass reduction anymore. I like my body the way it is. I mean, it is quite long. I will say that much, Inari. Good night, rest well. Where was I? Felix's jaw dropped in shock before closing his eyes in a smile. With that, Aran sunk his dagger deep into the wizard's heart. Aran frowned. Maybe we should have interrogated him before we killed him. Felix shook his head. He was a crafty old man. If we gave him an opening, he would have taken it in an instant. He made the right call. Besides, I've heard of him before. I had my own men do some research on him, and he's the Archmage of Rania. Don't worry. Even dead, he can be of use to us. I can't do longer. I have 4 ice packs on my arms right now. Aran didn't understand, but he decided he would leave it to Felix. He looked down at the prince, averting his eyes, face red. He outstretched his hand sheepishly. Don't need a hand? Felix's smile widened as he grabbed Aran's hand, only to pull him down on top of him. I think we can afford to stay here a little longer. Don't you think? Aran hid his face in Felix's chest before whispering, I guess we can. Only for a little longer, though. Good night, Liz. Rest well. Yeah, but it's fun to get Isekai'd. Seeing this is proof. Felix chuckled at this and placed a hand on Aran's soft hair, pulling him closer. Back at the palace. Oh my god, we still have so much to go. The princess paced in her bedroom nervously, noticing the contract connection between her and the wizard had severed. Did her brother know? It was only a matter of time. She needed to act fast. Felix and Aden stayed like that for a long time before they returned to the palace and called for Felix's private mage. This isn't known to the public, but the royal family has a private group of necromancers on call for a variety of situations. Aden scoffed and rolled his eyes. Figures. Felix frowned at the remark. When you're in a position of power, there are sometimes things you must do, regardless of how you feel. Besides, aren't you an assassin? An assassin I am, but I still have my own code. He clicked his tongue, irritated. If there was one thing he did not do, it was associate with necromancers. The dead should stay dead. Unfortunately, he was not in a position to be picky. Just get on with it, he muttered, arms crossed leaning against the wall like an edgelord. Felix exhaled and nodded. We must plan carefully, as he can only be animated for an hour. We must teleport him back to his base and have him go through his belongings to see what motivated him like this. Anya and Iona Nation have been at peace for many decades before this. Does it make sense that they would simply declare war with no change in leadership? We must be especially careful if any of his apprentices appear. Under the necromancer's command, the old man teleported to his tower with a flourish we had not previously seen. Oh, I switched tenses again. Oops. Oh, let me... Not previously seen. He appeared in an incredibly tall room with floor-to-ceiling shelves weighed down by various rare alchemical ingredients and paper strewn all over the floor. He scanned the room to see a female rummaging through the various documents. She turned around in panic before breathing out a sigh of relief, hand on chest. So it's you. Where have you been this entire time? Our contract was severed. Oh, I didn't put an end of quotes here. Felix stared at the figure slack-jawed. It's Felicita. Aden looked over at him hesitantly before directing the necromancer. Make him say that there was just a temporary setback and there was an issue with the initial contract. What issue could there possibly be? The princess frowned. Aden tried to keep his concentration despite Felix falling apart beside him. It's but a simple error with materials used to make the contract is all. It seems my assistant used temporary paper instead of the parchment I requested, so the contract expired. We have but to make a new one. She eyed him suspiciously, but in the end she acquiesced. Felicita narrowed her eyes as she examined the new contract. Is the job done? She asked, eyes slit as she read over the new contract. Felix looked with a newfound will at having discovered his sister's betrayal. Suddenly everything made sense. For months now, the enemy had been one step ahead of him at every turn. He realized that his sister has been leaking intel this entire time. He knew his sister was ambitious, but he didn't know she would go this far. Or maybe he just didn't. He did and he just didn't want to admit it. He knew what choice she would make. If Felicita had become the kind of person that would sacrifice many lives solely for her ambition, she could not be allowed to live. Felix closed his eyes and said, Tell her it will be done tomorrow. Plan is in the last stages as we speak. And walked out of the room. Aden looked between the necromancer and Felix's back in confusion before saying, Make sure he teleports back with the contract as proof too. He watched to make sure the princess agreed and left before he chased after Felix. And... Oh, okay, I see. He found him in his room, looking up at the night sky. Arms resting on the balcony railing. I think I always knew, you know? Aden could say nothing. You shouldn't have had to know. She was your sister. Felix chuckles before giving a heavy sigh. Aden was never good at dealing with other people's emotions. He had spent most of his life alone, as he left the orphanage early, and in his previous life he barely had any friends. The situation was quite unfamiliar to him. He battled his inner conflict for a moment before wrapping his arms around the prince's waist. You didn't do anything wrong, and your decision now isn't wrong either. We all live with the choices we make. It was obvious, but somehow the words brought Felix great comfort. Felix gently touched the arms encircled around his waist before turning around and staring into Aden's eyes, cupping his cheek. It'll be okay, Aden whispered. Felix's gaze wandered before he kissed Aden feverishly. The assassin blinked in surprise before surrendering to the kiss and falling back onto the bed. Fade to black. Dun dun dun. The next day they requested an audience with the Emperor and showed him the contract. He looked disappointed and shocked, but it settled in quickly. He never thought his daughter would forsake her country for her ambition. The Emperor requested Felicita come for an audience, and he confronted her with the accusations. Initially, she lied, denying all charges, but she crumpled when shown the contract. She looked at her brother and father with a look of both hatred and longing. "It was always him," she whispered, blood seeping from her palms as her nails pressed into her flesh. "What are you talking about?" the Emperor muttered. She threw her head upwards in anger. "You never looked at me! Only him!" She laughed bitterly. "I thought if I became heir, you would finally look at me. You would finally notice me." The Emperor looked at his daughter in shock and horror. "This is why you let our people die? This is why you betrayed your country?" Any remorse he felt for his parenting dissipated at her proclamation. He scowled. "You disgust me. Bring her to the dungeon." With that order, the guards took her by the arms to the dungeon. She was uncharacteristically quiet as she was dragged away, only giving her brother and father a forlorn glance as she was escorted out before Aran. Escorted out before she saw Aran. She opened her mouth to say something, but then closed it after a moment, looking away with a scoff. Felix watched from his father's side, stone-faced, and Aran observed him carefully, remaining even as the crowd dissipated at the Emperor's exit. Felix made eye contact with Aran from the other side of the room before nodding his chin upwards to indicate they should meet in his bedroom. Aran nodded in acknowledgement before exiting the throne room to scale the walls. "Thank you for coming!" Where is it? Upon entering the balcony, the prince embraced him tightly, knocking the wind out of him. Aran turned bright red at the contact, and Felix nuzzled into the assassin's neck. "Could have said hello, you know," Aran muttered bashfully. Felix pulled back, a rich laugh escaping from his throat. "What would be the fun in that? I can say hello just fine like this." Aran rolled his eyes in response before quietly asking, "Are you okay?" The prince's smile wavered only for a moment before he said, "I will be. Just give me time." His partner nodded at his admission before saying, "So what happens now?" Felix sighed and said, "Well, the only reason we were oh wait, this is Felix. Well, the only reason we were losing was because our intel was being leaked. Even considering that factor, we were still holding up quite well. I can't imagine things will go perfectly, but I do not see us losing this war. We will probably make them surrender within the next 2 months." He pauses, playing with Aran's hair as they lay on the bed. "What about you? What will you do?" Aran looks at the prince's violet eyes, scanning them for some sort of sign. He wants to stay with him, but their difference in status. They were from 2 different worlds, and somehow Aran couldn't find the will to say what was in his heart. Felix senses his hesitation and whispers, "Will you stay? With me?" His eyes are pleading and helpful, and Aran struggles to formulate an answer under this pressure. He's dizzy from his gaze. Not from his gaze, but from his gaze, you know? "But you're a prince." Felix chuckles as he says, "And so, are you saying because I'm a prince, I should be able to do what I want?" Aran's eyes widen in shock. No, I'm saying the opposite. You have power, you have responsibility. I can't possibly be by your side. He grins at Aran's conflict. "Well, I do have responsibility, this is true. To both myself and my land." Aran sighs in both relief and disappointment before hearing Felix continue. "And that's why I'll do what I want." Before Aran can protest, he's pinned under Felix's wrists in his control. "Shall I show you what happens when I do what I want?" Aran realizes he's made up his mind and it will take a lot of convincing to get him to change it. "Yes, Your Highness," he mumbles irritably. Felix exhales in amusement. "I think you mean, yes, my husband. No?" Aran's flush deepens and he averts his eyes, refusing to give in. Felix smirks, bemused at his bashfulness, before grasping his chin lightly and turning him to face him. He looks down between Aran's lips and disgruntled eyes before pressing his mouth on his. The end. We did it. Wow. We're so cool. Oh my god, my ice pack is leaking. I need to get new ones. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now I have to post this on Twitter. I had a lot of fun. I hope that you guys had fun writing this too. Oh my gosh. I think I'll probably maybe do this again. We'll see. If you guys want it again, then I guess we can do it. We still need to do like the female counterpart. It's not a fanfic, okay? Oh, okay. Thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna see. I don't think I have the energy to raid someone. Miracle, miracle, you are beautiful. I think I will probably raid myself. If you guys can leave a comment on the VOD, you know, excuse me, make sure to like the stream. Audiobooks? I want to do audiobooks one day, though, to be honest, I wasn't reading this series. I would read much differently if I was reading it seriously. I hope everyone had a lot of fun. I'm going to redirect to my stream. So I'm doing a collab tomorrow at 8 p.m. ET. Continue the story or make a new one? I think we'll make a new one. I'm not a fan of myself, okay? Alright, now let me sing thank you real quick. Where? Doko. The Switch of Mine audiobook? I can do a decent amount of voices, but not that many. I'm gonna post it on Twitter too. Why is my thingy not loading? I'm not ready to show myself. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, I need to go to bed. I'm tired. Okay. Thank you Dolog, thank you Rabin, thank you Ida, thank you Quispy, thank you Alan, thank you Hinko, thank you Steven, thank you ThinWhiteDuke, thank you Gaino, thank you Game, thank you Kai, thank you Soda, thank you Wiz, thank you Fumi, thank you Fires, and thank you Fullring. I hope everyone had tons of fun. I did. I am going to read my thingy tomorrow. Later!